In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome to Championship Night at the 2025 Bernie Invitational Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We have three really good games for you tonight, starting with the fifth place matchup between the Portageville Bulldogs and the Neelyville Tigers. Portageville came into this tournament as the number 2 seed, but were upset on day one by the 7 seed Bloomfield Wildcats. They then came back Wednesday night and defeated a young Clarkton team by 11, 61-50. They have been led by Jack Bell and Antonio Higginbottom in the scoring column. So far, they've not really been able to take advantage of their height advantage that they have, with 4 players on the roster standing 6'4" or taller. Neelyville has really impressed me so far. They barely lost to a good Risco team on opening night and then came back on Wednesday with an easy win over Holcomb. Both Hickson, Layton, and Carson Parker have proven to be more than capable scorers for Coach Brad Burton. For a team that doesn't have a lot of size, they rebound really well also. I think this will be a good one, but I'm going for an upset here, and I think the Tigers from Neelyville will take home the 5th place trophy. Join us courtside from Bernie after this break on Aycorp Sports.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Bernie Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our first of 3 games this evening is the Consolation final game. The Portageville Bulldogs are set to take on the Neelyville Tigers. Alongside my broadcast partner for this game, Philip Britt, I am James Hodges. Welcome to the basketball booth, Philip.
Thanks, James. I'm kind of used to calling games with a net across the court. You know, I've been doing volleyball games for the last 3 years, but I think I can transition. These two teams came in with high hopes, especially this number 2 seeded Portageville Bulldogs team. Each one lost in the first round, Portageville to Bloomfield and Neelyville to Risco. Bulldogs came in with a lot of expectations, but they started the tournament, I think, with a different team than they expected to. And so they had some challenges. They're still trying to put things together, and I think they hope to use tonight's game kind of as a springboard, give them some momentum, prepping for that Clarkton Holiday tournament that comes up in another 2 weeks. We'll be doing that tournament as well. So the seeds just came out for that, and Portageville got the 4 seed. Is that right, James?
Yes, they were the 4 seed.
Okay. So we'll talk a little bit more about the seedings for that Clarkton tournament in a little bit. But
check that 5. They're going to play the 4 seed.
Okay.
Yeah, they're playing Doniphan. I just had to look it up.
Thank you.
Yep.
They're led by, they've been led in this tournament by Jack Bell. He had 25 and 13 in the first 2 games of the tournament. He's been really strong for them. They battled Risco in that opening round, or Neelyville did. Neelyville battled Risco in that opening round game. It was a close one, right down to the end. And I tell you what, Hickson Layton, he had 25 points that night, and his shooting kept them in that game throughout. I mean, if it hadn't been for him, I think Risco would have pulled away from them, but he kept them in the game. He was hitting everything. And then they defeated Holcomb to get to this game. I always see consolation finals as a way for teams to really take something good out of the tournament. They'd lost, they both lost the first game, but they're hoping to win 2 in a row and move out from there. So.
Yeah, it should be a fun one as we get ready for the national anthem. I'll tell you what, let's go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible, and we'll be back shortly. Stay with us here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here, and Philip, pleasant surprise getting on the air with you. It's our first time together here on the air, but should be a fun one as we get ready for this this matchup here in the starting lineups. Starting for Portageville, number 0, Antonio Higginbottom. Number 1, a 6-foot junior, Evan Windsor. Number 11, 6'2" junior, Jack Bell. Number 15, a 6'4" junior, Drew Maddox. And number 35, a 6'6" junior, Mason Babb. Portageville coached by T.J. Smith, assisted by Aaron Bidwell and Jalen Mosley. For Neelyville, a 5'11" senior guard, number 1, Zach Rollins. A 5'11" junior guard, number 3, Camden Wolfram. A 6'3" forward, number 14, Braden Simpson. A 6-foot forward, number 23, Carson Parker. Neelyville's coached by Brad Burden, assisted by Travis Hill. As we prepare for the jump, Portageville is wearing their visiting blue uniforms with white numerals, Portageville across the chest. Neelyville has their home white uniforms, maroon trimmed in gold numerals with tigers across the chest. And it's tipped up, controlling by Portageville. Number 35, Mason Babb kicks it out. They'll swing it out left wing as Jet Bell backs it out. He's being pressured by number 14, Braden Simpson.
Starting out his man-to-man defense.
We'll see how this man holds against Portageville. A lot of athleticism on the court, Philip.
Absolutely.
Antonio Higginbottom gets it to Windsor. Portageville being very deliberate and patient in their first offensive set. Gets it to Jack Bell. He shakes right, goes left, dribbles out. Now he looks for Babb. Skips it over to Higginbottom on the right wing. Swings it to Windsor. Left wing, pressured by number 21, Higston Layton. Jack Bell, now it's knocked out of bounds. So Philip, that possession took off 52 seconds.
Absolutely, and just lots of movement, but I don't know, not a lot of penetration toward the basket.
Jack Bell gets it in the backcourt, dribbles around between the circles, pushes tempo on the right side.
Good defensive
step back.
Stop there.
Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Tigers. They'll push tempo on the left side. Bounce pass, inside out, fakes it. They'll swing it around the perimeter, reverse. They'll try it 3. Layton, no good. Tipped out, fight for it. And Philip, that was a good job there by number 23, Carson Parker, tying that one up.
Sure was.
So
they found Layton in his spot, but he's not he just rimmed that one out.
Higston Layton, nice left-handed stroke, but rimmed out. Neelyville will inbound underneath their own goal. Kick in to aforementioned Layton, back to number 23, Carson Parker. Had the key, the reverse left side for number 21, Higston Layton. He swings it out to number 3, Camden Wolfram. Again, Neelyville being very deliberate. Penetration on the left side, no good. Fight for it, missed on the backside. Layton swatted away by Higginbottom. Neelyville controls the reset. And that's going to go against
Maddox.
Yeah, just got a little overzealous there on the backside.
It was tough defense, but you got to give Neelyville a lot of credit. They're rebounding really well on an offensive end against a much bigger team.
And here comes our first substitution.
It's like Higginbottom must have twisted his ankle. Maybe came down on somebody's foot.
Yeah, I see Coach Bidwell looking at that. And Neelyville will try three. Top of the key, no good. Fight for it, ripped out by the big man.
That's what Babb's going to have to do, is just go up strong.
Babb outlets to Jack Bell. Pressured by number 14, Braden Simpson. Gets it off right wing to number 14, Tyson Farr, the freshman who just checked in for Coach TJ Smith. Bell, he'll try three. From the rim, no good, tipped out.
It's the second foul on Maddox.
And that comes at a crucial time there, Phillip. And here comes number 23, Braden Jeffries, a 5'11" sophomore. As I kind of talked to you off there, Braden Jeffries, heck of a baseball player for Coach Tyler Trover in the spring.
Right. But you lose a lot of size and inside when you trade him for Maddox.
Yeah. Oh, wonder if we'll give him an assist on that. Yeah. That's stuck back to my number 14, Braden Simpson, off the air ball. Jack Bell brings it up. Neelyville draws first blood, 2-0. Just over 5 minutes to play. In night number 4, this first of 3 games that we'll have for you on Aycorp Sports. Jack Bell penetrates, spins out, kicks out to Jeffries, who just checked in. Windsor, he'll check Mason Babb. Reverse to Bell, pressured by Braden Simpson. He'll try three. Back to the rim, no good. Rebound.
Good rebound by Layton.
By Hickston Layton. Kicks it out on the left side. It's out. They'll try a wide open three. A lot of lefties down there on that end,
They
Phillip.
have a lot of left-handed shooters. They sure do.
That's at least 3, and he'll knock that one down. Neelyville out 5-0. Just over 4 minutes left to play in quarter number 1.
Braden Simpson is proving he's up to the challenge, at least early on, of guarding.
Yeah, nice active hands there
Jack
too,
Bell.
Phillip.
Got a foul that time. A little bit overactive
they
that
did,
time.
yes.
Called him for a foul. Looked like he knocked that ball loose and out of bounds, but.
And here comes the first substitution for Coach Brad Burden. That's going to be number 25, a 6'1" sophomore forward.
I think his intention is to keep fresh bodies on Jack Bell. That's my guess, because that's who he brought. He brought somebody in to guard him too.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out for Coach Burden as Diener checks back in. We saw him the other night, had some good minutes off the bench. Evan Windsor, pressure by Hickston Layton. Dribbles out on the left side, gets it to Bell. Pressure by Diener. Windsor thinks about it, decides better. Over 3 defenders. Was a nice take there, Phillip.
It was. I thought he was going to try to dish it off, and he said, nope, taking it to the basket.
Yeah, nice kiss off the glass there by Evan Windsor. Tigers, they'll try a quick three, front of the rim, no good. Fight for it, ripped out again by Mason Babb. Outlets to Bell on the right side. Puts it up over 3 defenders. Fight for it, rebound Jeffries. Kicks out to Farr. He'll try a three.
And puts it down.
Kind of looked like his foot was on the line,
Close,
Phillip.
but Coach Vaughn, Jim Vaughn, the referee there, was right on top of it.
He gave it to him. Tied up at 5. Now a kickball. We've got a substitution for Coach TJ Smith. So it's going to be number 13, Quade Mitchell, a 6'1" sophomore. Checking in, Neelyville will inbound underneath their own goal. Gets it to Diener. Diener dribbles out. They'll swing it out, reverse it. Check on the backside. Penetration down the block. Farr steal away. The freshman off and running. He's got numbers. Lobs it up. Boy, nice lob there,
nice
Phillip.
Nice pass and good finish by Babb.
So Portageville goes up 7-5 as we're inside of 3 minutes. Number 1. Zach Rollins gets it to Camden Wolfram. Reverses out to Diener on the left wing. They'll try the right corner, fake. Penetrate, kick out, inside out game. They'll reset. Wide open for 3. Got it. Nice take there.
How do you bank a 3 in from the corner? But he did it.
Wonder if he called that
Shaking
one.
his head. No, I don't think he did.
Had a low English on that one. So another lead change as Neelyville goes up by 1. Jack Bell over 2 defenders, and he's fouled. Good job there, Phillip, by Bell drawing the contact.
Taking it strong and finishing. He didn't get the basket, but got the 2 free throws.
So he's going to go to the line. That's going to be the first personal against number 23. Parker. Those free throws miss. Here comes 2 substitutions. That's number 4 and number 12. A 6'1" sophomore guard, Landon Burden, along with number 4, Hopkins. We saw him the other night, had some good minutes.
There he is getting the rebound real quick.
Far again with another steal. All by his lonesome, up and in. Well, that freshman, he is. Active hands, active body. Another lead change. Portageville up by 1.
They're spreading that zone out a little bit, making a little half-court pressure.
They are. Another
Forced
steal.
a couple turnovers already out of it.
Bell, he doesn't have numbers. He'll take it anyway.
Nice move. A little slide to the right, put it up off the glass.
Portageville extends to 3. 11-8. 1.5 left in the first. On the left side. Oh, nice pass to Diener.
Oh, almost got the bucket and the foul.
Boy, that was a good look, was it not, Phillip?
It was.
Good court vision. That's
good dish. He was wide open, and then Farr was late getting to him with the help.
Davion Diener is going to go to the line. First free throw up, nothing but nylon. Here comes 2 substitutions, 1 for each team as Evan Windsor checks in. Both the number 1s are back in the scorebook here, Phillip.
Lots of substitutions early here in the first quarter of this game.
Fresh bodies. This is night number 4 of this tournament. So you got to think that legs could be an issue.
Braden Simpson back in again. Fresh body back in on Jack Bell.
As both teams are going pretty deep here in the early going.
They're going to switch to their zone defense here for Neelyville.
Mixing it up, their defensive sets. Kicked it out.
It was successful. Good choice by Coach Burton.
Now Rollins pushes tempo. They'll try a 3. Back of the rim. No good. Rebound on the long rebound.
Hopkins may have gotten away with a little push in the back there.
I think he did. Traveling violation. 11-10. Neelyville leads by 1. 64 ticks left in the first. Jack Bell brings it up. He'll walk it up this time as we're inside a minute left to play before we go to a break. Gets it off Evan Windsor. Swings it off Heatherkey. Nice staunch defense by Hopkins. Gets it into Jeffries. Kicks it out to Windsor. Thinks about it, steps back, passes
he was looking for
Bell.
that 3, but
he was.
Got covered up.
13 inside out. Windsor's boy, he's thinking about it.
He wants to, but Simpson's right on him out there on the wing.
Now another steal by Neelyville. 2 bad possessions by Portageville. Rollins between the circles. Gets it off.
Looks like they're going to probably hold for the last shot here. 19 seconds left.
Yeah, that appears what Coach Burden wants. Gets it off to Parker. 10 seconds. They'll try 3. Wide open. Good look. Knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Portageville basketball with 4.7. Still plenty of time to get a good look here, Phillip.
Yep. Yeah, they don't have to heave this one. They can get it across the half court, and because they're quick enough to get it across. If Bell will do it.
Oh, well, he threw it away.
Yep.
Neelyville, why not? Nobody's on you. All right.
That could have been costly for the Portageville Bulldogs.
Could have been. Back in 60, you're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back. James Hyde is joined here by Philip Britt and Phillips. Kind of some balanced scoring by both teams.
Yeah, the Camden Wolfram with the high point for Neelyville for the game with 6 points. And Tyson Farr for the Portageville Bulldogs with 5. But other than that, it's just a bunch of guys with 2 points. So
Evan Windsor gets it up. He'll check. Maddox knocked out of bounds.
Maddox back in. Remember, he's got 2 fouls. But they got him back in here to start the second quarter.
Coach T.J. Smith rolling the dice with Maddox. We'll see how it plays out. Neelyville gets across the timeline, pressure by 3 Bulldogs. Dribbles right, and he'll just take that himself. Gets a good look at the basket, though.
Maddox had to hold back just a little bit. Couldn't be as aggressive on defense there because of his foul issues.
Speaking of aggressive, there goes Jack Bell.
All the way to the basket and rimmed out.
Gets it, Neelyville on the left side. Wolfram reverses, wide open for 3. Rims out, fight for it. Tigers on the board.
You got to love shooter mentality. Those guys will shoot till they make one.
Yep, up and in. That was just a good run out there by Bell.
Yeah, the pass was an errant pass that got over the man, and wasn't anybody behind him, and Bell just beat him to the ball.
Number 1, Zach Rollins, the reverse. Left wing for Camden Wolfram. Get it inside, nice look. Boy, nice left-handed.
Nice touch there from Wolfram.
Very nice. Neelyville closes 13-12 is your score. Portageville up by 1. Oh, fight for it.
Bab on the floor, and then that'll looks like a tie-up. We get a tie-up or a timeout.
Yeah, I'm guessing
it's a tie-up. Yep.
Tie-up, yeah. I was going to say I didn't see a signal. Here comes some substitutions. Number 4 and number 13. That's Caden Jones, 6'2" sophomore. Number 13, 6'1" sophomore Quade Mitchell. And then for the Tigers, freshman, 6'3", Maddox Dobbins.
Looked like the Tigers had one too many guys on the bench and needed him back on the court. So
number 3.
Braden Simpson ran back on the court. Then he gets the ball and shoots. So
he had a good look, though.
He did.
Now running out, good hustle play there by Hickston Layton. Oh, the no-look bounce pass forces it. He almost dropped that. Rebound, outlet to Tyson Farr. Farr.
Bad with another strong rebound. If he gets his mind on it, he can dominate on that defensive glass for sure.
Farr.
Nice 3.
Boy, he's up to what, 8 points?
Yes.
Nice shot off the bench by the freshman, Tyson Farr. Gets it off to Layton. Penetrates. Left-hand layup, misses it. Rebound by another big man, Caden Jones, who just checked. It looked like Windsor was doing a push-up over there half court.
He went down and was trying to get back up, get back into play.
Gets it off to Quade Mitchell, who just checked in for Coach T.J. Smith. Windsor wastes no time, gets it to Farr, who's leading scorer for Portageville. Nice hustle play by the Tigers.
Good job there by Maddox Dobbins getting the ball back in. That was right in front of us.
Oh, no whistle.
They thought that ball was out of bounds.
Yeah, I would advise just going and playing. And then it looked like he just kind of stopped.
You got to play to the whistle, right?
Yeah.
Coach Vaughn, then a travel on the Portageville into the play, so they didn't score. But
16-12 is your score. Inside of 5 minutes left to play before halftime. Number 1, Zach Rollins gets it into Camden Wolfram. Point guard for the Tigers. Swings it off left wing. Number 12, Landon Burton. Burton penetrates on the left side, kicks it out to Wolfram. Wolfram reverses to Rollins. He'll try a shot. Good look. Doesn't go down. On the board. Rebound, Portageville.
Maddox Dobbins with a good offensive rebound, but just couldn't finish it.
Portageville kicks it off. Jeffries, good ball movement. Errant pass. Wolfram on the left side against Farr.
Wow, Farr just tipped that ball away.
Boy, he's all over the place.
He sure is.
Farr might be, well, now he's going to come out. Here comes Jack Bell.
A little break. I'm not sure Farr was on Coach Durbin's scouting report.
I'd say he is now.
Yep.
Boy, the Farr name runs deep in New Madrid County, does it not?
Sure does. Absolutely.
Portageville, the basketball. Check that. Gets it in to number 15.
Oh,
Maddox.
errant pass from Maddox to Quade Mitchell.
Couldn't connect. Here comes Evan Windsor. And there goes Quade Mitchell. Neelyville inbounds between the scores table on their bench. Zach Rollins stripped away by Bell. Bell, nice pass to Windsor and one. Boy, he did a great job, Phillip, there leading him on the pass. Set him up nicely.
You know, Jack Bell, defense came, he drew the defense to him, and he laid it right over to Windsor.
Portageville extends to 6.
Rollins was a little late getting back to that play on defense.
With a chance to make it 7. Inside of 4 minutes left to play before intermission. Rims out, fight for it. Still loose. Cleared by Portageville. Windsor. Resets had the key for Jeffries.
You get number 4 that time, I think. Hopkins on a little push inside, a little body in the inside, and got called for it. There was a lot of banging going on down low that time.
Yeah, that's going to be his first personal team foul, number 1. So both teams with 1 team foul the second quarter. Bell pressuring as Portageville looks for the trap, doesn't get it. Nice pass. Oh, swatted away by Caden Jones.
He was up that time. He got up on that ball.
And here comes number 23, Carson Parker. Big 6-foot senior, and there goes Braden Simpson.
Coach, referee Jim Vaughn has been having conversations with several of the players on the court. I don't know if there's been some jawing going on or what, but he says it's enough of that. So
yeah, you want to nip it in the bud early.
Yep.
As
Hopkins scoring that layup.
18-4. Jeffries gets it back out to Bell. 2-man game with Jeffries. They'll skip over to Windsor. He'll try a 3. Got it.
Nice touch that time. Nice arch on that ball. Nothing but net.
Portageville in the 20s, 21-14.
Going to call a block. Thought they could have called one over there in front of the bench, but they didn't. He stopped him, but unfortunately for Hopkins, he wasn't set.
I think that's going to be his second, as number 35, Mason Babb, is going to check in. Portageville's going to take a timeout, and we are too. Back in a jiffy. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here. James Hodges joined here by Phillip Britt. And Phillip's just kind of been back and forth. Portageville trying to extend a little bit before halftime.
Yeah, Evan Windsor kind of came alive there late in the second quarter. He's now got 7 points for the Bulldogs.
Neelyville kicks it out to Hopkins.
Call a foul inside with 3 seconds.
And it's going to be Portageville Bulldog basketball.
I don't think we've seen that called in the tournament.
No, we haven't. That's the first. Portageville with a basketball, looking to extend. Now it's stolen away, kicked out by the Tigers on the right side. Hopkins is hammered.
Windsor and Bell both got him. I don't know who they're going to choose to call that one on.
Yeah, flip a coin. We'll see what the signal is.
And like Bell.
Yep, they're going to give that one to number 11, Jack Bell. That's his first personal, team foul number 3. First free throw up. Hopkins up and in. That cuts the Portageville lead to 6. 2:48 left to play in the second quarter. Troy Hopkins, the freshman. Next one up and in, he made both. Portageville by 5 with the basketball. Jeffries, pressured by the aforementioned Hopkins, clears it to Windsor on the left wing. He'll check Mason Babb, who's pressured by Maddox Dobbins. Windsor, they're getting out there guarding him now, Phillip, on that three.
Neelyville back in this aggressive man-to-man defense, and it's been effective for them.
Hopkins outlets to Carson Parker on the left side. Back to Camden Wolfram. Penetration under the goal. Nice kick out to Hopkins. Penetration, whistle. That one's going to be on the floor, I believe, Phillip.
It's on Bell again, I think. That was kind of a reach, but kind of an ill-advised foul for him at this point.
And here comes the freshman Farr. I didn't think he'd be out very long.
Need him back in there.
Yeah, they're going to trade a little speed and athleticism for size.
Yep.
Wolfram gets it off to Hopkins. He tries a long three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Windsor comes out with it between two Tigers.
Good rebound by Windsor there. He just wanted that ball more.
Farr gets it to Jeffries on the right wing. Pressured by Wolfram. Gets it in. Tipped out. Stolen away by the Tigers on the left side. Wolfram swatted away. Back to Hopkins.
Was that Farr with that block?
I believe that was Bell that got up.
Maybe it was.
He got up on that one.
Sure did. I just looked back and Farr was in that vicinity, and I thought maybe that was him, but because he would have been really up.
Yeah, I just saw a big blue jersey getting up above the head of the white jerseys.
Yep.
First free throw's up and in as Maddox Dobbins, another freshman, for Coach Brad Burden, to the line. Checking in for Coach TJ Smith, number 13, Quade Mitchell. And checking out is Jack Bell with 2 fouls. May not be a bad move there, Phillip.
Probably a smart move. In fact, keep him from getting another foul before the half.
Oh, look at the hustle play by Hopkins to Wolfram.
Nice job.
Just caught him sleeping.
Babb just brought that ball down, and suddenly it was gone.
Don't look now, but the Tigers are within 2.
About to take it again.
Yeah, Jeffries. They'll try a long two.
He was on the line.
Yep.
His foot was on the line that time.
Mr. Vaughn saw that one.
Yep, he was watching it.
Portageville up by 4.
But it was a good-looking shot either way.
It was. He was wide open. It was a good take. Oh, the lob play. Swatted away.
Nice play by Babb that time.
By Babb. Whistle.
I think that Parker found himself a little too far under the goal when he got that lob pass in there, and he had to come back. And when he did, that allowed Babb to get back in position and block the shot.
Braden Simpson checking in. Maddox Dobbins going to have a seat. Evan Windsor checks Jeffries, had the key. Takes it himself, why not?
Little block there by Braden Simpson.
Hopkins on the right side against Farr. Ill-advised, out of control a little bit there, Phillip.
Babb with another rebound, but he pulled it down and got it taken away from him again.
Yeah, you've got, I mentioned it last year on the broadcast. For you young kids, if you watch John Aycorp tonight, he chins the basketball, he pivots, and he outlets to the guard.
Well, that's what Coach Smith was just telling him. Bring that ball down to your chest, keep that defender from getting their hands in there.
I called John Aycorp Mr. Fundamental because he is. I used to coach the big man at East Prairie, not very well, but I did. And he is textbook when it comes to rebounding and outlet to his guards.
Yep. And he's got some guards to choose from.
He does.
On that team. So we'll see them later tonight in the championship game.
Look forward to it. Farr with a basketball. Pushes tempo on the right side. Clears it out. Windsor wide open for 3. Back of the rim. No good. Rebound by Carson Parker. Between the circles on the left side against Farr. Finds a bounce pass. Penetration in the lane. Up. Look at the backside and one there, Phillip, by Simpson.
Yep, nice job. Simpson's very active under the basket.
He is. He'll go to the line with a chance to bring his Tigers within 1. 21.7 seconds left to play in the first half. As some of the Bernie fanatics are coming in. While I'll tell you what, the good fan base.
They do have. Caden Jones back into the game for the Bulldogs.
Cleared out by Jeffries on the miss. We'll see if Portageville plays for the final shot here, Phillip. Tyson Farr across the timeline, gets it off to Jeffries, almost travels. Oh, just wasn't quite ready for it. It's tipped out to Windsor.
Nice idea, but you shouldn't throw that ball at the big man's feet.
4 seconds. I don't think they know how much time Farr does. Back of the rim, no good, and that's going to be your first half, and what an entertaining first half it's been as Portageville hangs on to a slim lead, 23-21. So we're going to go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. Back in about 7 or 8 minutes, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Earnard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
This is us.
And we're back here. And Phillip, you want to take us through some of these halftime statistics?
Absolutely. Just looking at the Neelyville Tigers. Neelyville's led in scoring in the first half by Camden Wolfram with 8. Troy Hopkins with 4, as well as Braden Simpson with 4. And then Zach Rollins and Davion Diener with 2 each. And then 1 for Maddox Dobbins. Looking over at the Portageville Bulldogs, we know they're led in scoring. We talked about him. Tyson Farr with 8. Evan Windsor came back, came up in that second quarter, really put it on. He's got 7 points. Jack Bell with 4. They're really focusing on him, obviously, on defense. And then Quade Mitchell and Mason Babb with 2. Now, Mason Babb only had 2 points, but he's got 8 rebounds. So we'll keep an eye on that as the second half progresses.
And we get ready as both teams are out. And look forward to a good second half here, Phillip. It's been kind of evenly matched. Portageville's had the lead for the majority, but
they went on a little run and pushed out their lead just a little bit, but then Neelyville just chipped away, and Bell hasn't been able to score. I expect that Coach Smith's going to try to find a way to get the ball in Bell's hand, or maybe free him up with some screens or something to get those guys that are playing such tight defense on him off of him.
Yeah, we do want to mention the upcoming on Aycorp Sports. What a week that this has been with two amazing tournaments going simultaneously. Next week, we will be bringing you arguably the best conference tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament from the Sykeston Fieldhouse. We will tip off Monday night at 5 o'clock with 8-9 matchup between Kennett Indians and New Madrid County Central Eagles. The number 3-seeded Jackson Indians take on Poplar Bluff Mules at 7:30, and the number 2-seeded Sykeston Bulldogs take on number 7-seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs in the nightcap at 8. So stay with us for that next week. Jack Bell, wasting no time, puts one up, rebound on the backside.
Maddox with a couple offensive rebounds.
Gets it out. Bell, he'll try 3 left wing, rattles that one in, Phillip.
That may be the confidence booster he needs, both the drive to the basket and then that three-pointer.
So Portageville extends by 5, 26-21. Portageville coming out with some defensive pressure, gets it inside, and that foul's going to go against Mason Babb, I do believe, Phillip.
Yeah, it was. Is that his third foul?
I believe it is.
His third foul. That's tough for Coach Smith. He's trying to, right now. He's running through his brain. Do I take him out? Do I let him play for a little bit? They need him out there.
First free throw up, and
didn't draw iron.
Left that one a little short.
For now, he's going to leave Babb in the game. We'll see if he can. See if that affects his defense.
Next free throw up, a little long. I was saying, I bet you he doesn't miss it short again.
Happens.
Yeah. So he misses both. Jack Bell with the ball between the circles. Checks it in. Maddox, inside out game. Bell, he'll try a wide open 3 off the left side. Knocked out. Fight for it. Rebound by Braden Simpson. Gets it off to Hickston Layton. 2-man game. They'll swing it. Try the right corner for Wolfram. Good look from the rim. Now Bell's got to run out, Phillip.
All on his own. Threw it down.
And he flushed that one, and he's fouled.
And he got fouled.
So that's the second time that Bell's got a run out.
Number 1, Zach Rollins with the foul that time.
And checking in, it's number 32, Maddox Dobbins. Checking out for Coach Smith is number 35, Mason Babb.
Braden Jeffries back in for him.
Jack Bell makes it a free throw off the dunk. Portageville up by 8, 29-21. Inside of 7 in the third. Layton.
Jack Bell's energy is up now, but that's going to be, if that's a foul on 15 Maddox, that's going to be his third foul as well. So both the big men for Portageville now strapped with 3 fouls.
And here comes number 4, 6'2" sophomore, Caden Jones.
So Maddox is coming out.
Chubbed in. Number 21, Hickston Layton. Now it's thrown away. Fight for it. Windsor.
I don't know how he rolled over, found the ball, and dished it off.
But he did. Bell kicks it out to the freshman far. Kicks it out to Jeffries. Jeffries being
Settle
pressured.
it down a little bit there right now.
Yeah.
They're a little bit out of control.
Hit the reset button. Jeffries, 2-man game with Bell. Back to Jeffries, fakes it. Bell wide open for 3. Got
Nailed
it. Boy, he's hot. And timeout on the court, and we're going to take one too. Back in a few. You're listening to the.
Hang on.
Maybe not. Oh, it's officials
just
timeout.
An official timeout.
So stay with us.
Okay, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, everybody on the court thought it was a timeout except for Mr. Vaughn knew what was going on.
Yeah, he blew his whistle, and everybody assumed one of the coaches called timeout. So
Zach Rollins Probably been a good time for one, but stolen away by Windsor on the right side.
Tell you what, that pass was almost took him into the backcourt anyway. So nice little dish by Bell there. I first thought he shot it, but he didn't. He dished it over to Farr for the shot.
Farr clean it up.
And now we got a timeout.
Now we've got back in 30. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back. James Hyde is joined here by Philip Britt. And Philip, Jack Bell is really getting hot here.
He has. And you know, that him heating up on the offensive end has really translated into their aggressive defense. It's always easier to play tough defense when you're scoring the basketball.
Neelyville with the basketball, the timeout. Left corner, then waste no time. Simpson puts it up.
Nice.
Nice kiss off the glass over Jeffries, Philip.
You know, and if I were Neelyville, I'd take advantage of that ball, taking that ball inside, because right now their two big guys are both in foul trouble.
Portageville, Jeffries gets it to Bell. He'll try three.
He's feeling it, just a little long with that one.
Back of the rim, run out by Wolfram on the right side.
Ooh, almost found himself in a bad place.
Indeed. Wolfram.
He'll take it.
Why not? Front of the rim, no good. Bell, nice hustle play by Wolfram.
Just stole it away from him.
Gets it off. Hopkins for three. Knocked out about, boy, that Tyson Farr is a hustler.
He is, absolutely.
All over the place.
You know why Hopkins missed that? He shot that right-handed. These guys only shoot left-handed, so that was the problem.
Right. Yeah, he's in the minority.
For sure.
Neelyville with a three.
Nice.
Got it. And we've got two Bulldogs going down together.
That was Landon Burton just into the game, hitting that three-pointer.
34-26, Portageville up. Jack Bell with a basketball. Gets it off right wing for number 13, Wade Mitchell. Kicked out of bounds.
Stays with the Bulldogs.
Ball remained underneath as Portageville will inbound the basketball. And number 15, Drew Maddox, will inbound. Clears it off to aforementioned Mitchell. He'll try a wide open three. They might want to get out and contest that.
They just didn't. They didn't pay attention to him, and he snuck in there and nailed that three.
Portageville extends to double digits, 37-26. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the third. Number 12, Landon
Swarming
Burton.
defense, giving Neelyville fits right now.
Oh, tied up.
Got a call of. Oh, we called the foul.
Yeah, he reached around with both hands. So you've got to call that.
Yep.
Easy call for the officials. It's a good job, Philip, seeing them get together.
At each other, yep.
Yes, good job. You want to get the call right. Kicks it off. Good look. Knocked away. Jeffries, Johnny on the spot, and he
sailed that one a little bit.
Yeah, he's pounded the chest. Said,
I think that was his baseball arm coming through there a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a heck of a stick. Great hitter for Coach down there at Portageville.
Coach Trover, I saw him out here. He'll probably be calling one of these games later on tonight.
Yeah, hopefully Coach Trover's feeling better. He's kind of been nursing an ankle injury.
I know, and it's tough to run up and down this court with a bad ankle.
Yeah,
foul on number 1, Rollins, that time, I think.
I told him it doesn't get any better when you're in your 50s, does it, Philip?
Right. It does not.
Not to say our age, but
recovery is a lot slower than it used to be.
It is. Glad it's Friday.
That's
23
right.
Going up. Puts it up and in. Carson Parker gets the Neelyville within 10 as number 1, Zach Rollins, will check in. And Candrum Wolfram will sit a spell. Next free throw up. Got it. Nice looking stroke there, Philip, by Parker.
It was. Got them back within 10. They needed that. They'd gotten a little. They were really at risk of kind of being put away here, and then Farr with the travel.
So inbound on the sideline is number 12, Landon Burton. Check that, number 1, Zach Rollins. Will spell Burton, kicks it off to Troy Hopkins, head of the key. They'll try a long three. Front of the rim, rims out, fight for it. On the backside, that one goes straight up, comes straight down. In to Troy Hopkins. He'll hit the reset button.
Yep.
Whistle away.
Yeah, 32 Maddox Dobbins, and it's kind of odd. Maddox Dobbins and Drew Maddox were going at it down there.
Yes.
And Dobbins didn't like it and threw a little elbow, and Jim Vaughn was looking right at him.
We've got a substitute. Yep. Number 14, Braden Simpson will check in, and there goes Maddox Dobbins, the aforementioned freshman, checking out. Number 13, Quade Mitchell skips it off to Farr and just kind of let him a little bit too much there, Phillip.
And he didn't need to do that. I mean, he didn't need to rush it up the court like that. So coach is asking him, calm down, get it to somebody, and then he'll bring it up to. It's going to be a jump ball.
That one's tied up, and here comes Camden Wolfram.
It's going to stay here with the Tigers on the alternating possession.
Hopkins is visibly upset. You like the energy from that young freshman from Coach Burden.
He's got several really, solid freshmen out here. I mean, this tournament's had a lot of underclassmen that have really shown me a lot.
It has. Back when you and I were coming through, if memory serves, you didn't see that too many freshmen out on the varsity court.
You absolutely did not. You had to be exceptional.
Yeah.
I think part of that has to do with numbers, too.
I agree.
A lot of schools don't have the same numbers they used to have, but there's some good. These are good quality players.
Yeah, I think participation's down at most schools in the area. It doesn't matter if it's football to band, just participation's down.
Yep, it sure is.
Rebound by Jeffries. Jeffries clears it out. He'll take it himself. Trapped by two Tigers.
Bad spot to pick the ball up, but he got away with it.
Gets it off to number 15, Drew Maddox. Whistle, and that's a travel. Just kind of shuffled the feet. So Neelyville will inbound to number 3, Camden Wolfram. Back to number 12, Landon Burton. They'll reset. Portageville. On the backside, that's number 15, Maddox.
It'll be 4 on Maddox.
So we're inside of 3 minutes left to play in the third. And Maddox has 4.
And that moves Neelyville into the bonus. They'll be shooting 2 for the rest of the way here in quarter number 3.
First free throw up, back the rim, no good.
Simpson struggling a little bit from the line.
Here comes, he's going to check in for the shooter.
Yep, he's got the shooter.
Yeah, it's number 32, Maddox Dobbins, awaits to check in on a make.
Guess he's going to sit back down.
Maybe not, yep. Gets his own rebound. Simpson up, fight for it.
And got it tied up, yep.
Good job by Jeffries getting in there.
So this one will go to Portageville.
Inside of 3 minutes left to play in the third. 37-28, Portageville leads. Clears it to Quade Mitchell. Back to Jeffries, 2-man game. They break across the timeline. Reset to Jack Bell, backs it out on the left wing. Tigers picking up some defensive pressure. Bell directing traffic. Takes a screen.
The offense.
A little pick and roll by Jeffries. Knocks it out to himself. He'll reset. They'll reverse it to Mitchell.
Nice job by Wolfram to kind of get out there and get. And he got a hand on that pass, so he's playing tough defense down there. Almost made it.
And we've got a foul on the floor. That's going to go against Neelyville. That's their 3rd team foul against 5 for Portageville. And that's the 2nd personal on number 32, Maddox Dobbins, who just checked in for Coach Brad Burden. As we await 2 more substitutions, number 21, Hickston Layton, getting ready to check in. Check that 3 more, along with Braden Simpson and Troy Maddox. There goes Wolfram, Dobbins, and Burden will have a seat. Jack Bell, next free throw up. Got it.
Made 1 or 2. We had been on 38-27 or 37-28 for quite a while, so that kind of broke that streak of scoreless times.
Neelyville within 10. Trying to make it single digits. Got it.
Good shot.
They do.
Zach Rollins with a 3.
Cut within 7. 38-31. Portageville leads inside of 2 minutes in the third. Tipped out.
Good defense. Errant pass that time.
Rollins. Pressure by Farr. Puts up a shot over Jeffries. Was a nice take there by Rollins, Phillip.
Absolutely. Just kept his footing and didn't travel. Got the shot up. Looked good.
We're a little sloppy there by Farr.
Farr goes out of that. Oh, they call the timeout.
All right. Back in a few. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and as Tyson Farr, they've kind of held him down a little bit, Phillip, but Jack Bell's up to 14 points.
Yep, Farr's only got 2 points this half.
So 2 in double figures as they're leading the way for Coach T.J. Smith's Portageville Bulldogs.
Zach Rollins has come on here in the second half for this Neelyville team. He's got 7 points now.
And Farr's going to inbound to Jeffries, who's pressured by Hexton Layton. Behind the back is Jeffries. Kicks it out to Quade Mitchell on the right wing. Pressure by Hexton Layton. Head of the key for Mitchell, and that's going to be on Zach Rollins.
Rollins a little bit too aggressive. He thought he had the passing lane, and he was just a little late. Ended up hitting the player instead of the ball. Cam Wolfram back into the game for the Tigers, replacing Rollins with his third after he got his third foul.
Jeffries will get off to Mitchell, who dribble on the left side. Swing it to Evan Windsor. We haven't called his name in a while. Neelyville off and run on the steal, and we've got a carry. He just kind of palmed it a little bit right in front of the official there, Phillip.
Yep.
We got some young officials out. It's good to see some young officials.
It really is. Most of these guys are old or older than me, and that's too old.
Yeah, just getting some new lifeblood.
New generation of referees. It's hard to get young referees because they do take a lot of grief from the fans, and it's a tough thing to do.
I'm fine just where I'm sitting. I don't know about you.
Me too.
Evan Windsor puts up a shot back there and ripped out by Hickston Layton. Whistle.
Foul on Farr. Farr tried to reach in, strip the ball away, and ended up getting a piece of
that's going
Layton instead.
That's going to be the third personal foul against Farr. Team foul number 5 against Fort Neelyville, and that's going to send number 21, Hickston Layton, to the line. And Phillip, he's got a chance to close his team within 3. Heading into the fourth. As he's within 4, definitely striking.
Layton has been quiet tonight. That's his first point of the game, which is surprising considering the way he shot the ball a couple days ago.
Next free throw up, and he does. He does just that. Neelyville picking up full court pressure in the 2-2-1 press. Now they'll back off.
It's full. Yep.
Oh, almost stolen.
Nice
Wolfram.
hands by Wolfram again.
Jack Bell gets it to Windsor on the left wing. Pressure by Camden Wolfram. 2-man game with Bell back to Windsor in the left corner. 2 Tigers going for a trap. Windsor does a good job of
Somebody's got to be
splitting
open
it.
on the other side, and they're
Errant pass.
Picked off by Hopkins.
Wolfram. Rebound by Bell. 8 seconds. 7. Pushes tempo. Gives to Jeffries, and he just shuffled. So still plenty of time. There's 4.2 seconds left to play, and number 12 is checking in. That's Landon Burton, and he's spotted up for 3.
He's ready for it.
Penetrate. 1 second. Nope, they're not going to get it off. So back in 60, you're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Philip Brett and Philip. Neelyville closing within striking distance, heading to the final frame.
Yeah, halfway through that third quarter, I thought that it was just about to be Portageville's game. And Neelyville worked, got it back under 10, and have just continued to chip away. I just mentioned Hickson Layton, and he comes through with the 3, his first field goal of the game.
We've got a tie game, 38-all. Tyson Farr, pressure by Camden Wolfram on the right side. Breaks it off between the circles. Neelyville pushing the Portageville offense out. Gets it to Windsor. Clears it to Drew Maddox, head of the key.
Coach Smith's got both of his big men back into the game. Babb and Maddox both have been in foul trouble and been out for a while.
Bell kicks it out to Farr. He'll try 3 wide open.
Nailed it.
Oh, he's got a little gamesmanship for Farr down there.
Yep.
I think he had something to say to Dobbins. So we'll see how this plays out. Both teams having fun playing hard.
Absolutely. And there's Layton again. Oh, thought he was just about to, he was warmed up and was going to just run some off here.
Why not? Take it yourself. Hey, nobody's on him. Why not?
That's exactly right.
So
everybody kind of shifted and he was left wide open.
Oh, what a steal. It's Farr just, the freshman Hopkins had it.
Hopkins hit over here in this corner. And as soon as they threw it in, he ran up and took the ball away, and then all of a sudden he couldn't control it, kicked it off his foot and out of bounds.
Wow.
Smart play until he lost control of the ball.
Gets it off to Bell. Pressure by Hopkins. Clears to Tyson Farr. Wolfram waits on him. Across half court on the left side. Little shake and bake, picks up his dribble, clears it, back to Farr. 6:30.
Not a lot of movement away from the ball right now. A lot of standing around here for Portageville.
5-second call.
Yep.
And bad possession there by Portageville.
Nobody helping out, nobody moving to get to the ball.
Just kind of a freshman mistake, I'd say, Philip.
Yep.
So Neelyville with a chance to take the lead. Hopkins, the freshman, pressured by Farr. Another wide open shot.
Same spot.
They're going to have to guard him. Nobody's contesting.
Same spot.
Carson Parker knocking it down. Neelyville takes the lead, 42-41. Farr, and just a little bit too tight there, Philip, by Camden Wolfram.
Wolfram's been playing him tight all the way up and down the court, and that time he just got a little bit too much body on him.
Here comes a fresh face we haven't seen tonight. Number 5, Jace Dodd, a 5'9" sophomore guard with Coach Burden.
Going to put him on Farr and see what he can do with him. There's Maddox with a long, ill-advised three-pointer, I think. Oh, and I think that foul's going to be on Mason Babb.
I believe you're correct.
That's his 4th.
Here comes Zach Rollins. And Dodd wasn't in for long.
So, well, he's in. Both big guys are still in with 4 fouls apiece. So we'll see how that affects them on the defensive end.
Hopkins gets it into Rollins, who just checked in. Weaves it to number 21, Hickson Layton, pressured by Jack Bell. On the right corner for wide open underneath is Rollins.
Nice, smart play
Look
by
at
Rollins.
Hopkins finding him.
Yep.
Neelyville off and running, 44-41. Bell behind the back again.
Double team, finds Babb was open down low.
Yeah, he was calling
just for a
it.
second. Just for a second, he was open.
That Tiger defense is swarming down
Foul
there.
on Hopkins that time. Got a little handsy.
Here comes number 5, Jace Dodd, checking back in. He's going to get
Somebody's
on Bell.
got to go out. There we go.
Hopkins going to sit a spell. Portageville will inbound between their bench and the scores table.
Big double screen there for to get Jack Bell open to get the ball.
Bell gets it to Jeffries. Finds the big man. Nice pump fake, Phillip.
Yeah, it sure was. He faked up and Carson Parker just went right by him.
Portageville with M1. Oh, he
Parker
all the
takes
coach
it to the basket.
Nice tie up there by number 32, Maddox Dobbins. Boy, he's a big freshman, is he not?
He is. That's Maddox Dobbins and Drew Maddox going at it again. That time Drew Maddox just let him fall. He was pulling against him. He's like, okay, you go.
Sometimes you got to let gravity work.
Absolutely.
It's working against me these days, I will say. Portageville with the ball on the right side.
This Neelyville pressure is tough right now. They're playing really aggressive defense.
Jeffries will inbound in front of the Portageville cheerleading corps. And here's a body we haven't seen in a while.
Running those guys back in, in and out, just keep them fresh.
Diener checking in for Coach Burden. Gets it in the backcourt.
Oh, Bell sees some open space.
Over 3 Tigers.
Jump ball, yep. And that's going to come this way for the Tigers.
Heck of a tie-up.
Yep.
Here comes number 14, Braden Simpson. And there goes Diener. He wasn't it. Number 12 is getting ready to check in, Landon Burton. Coach Burton pulling all the strings here. 3-point, Layton.
There he is.
Timeout, Neelyville.
Dixon Layton heating up.
Back in a few. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Go beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Phillip Britt. And Phillip, it's been all Neelyville here in the fourth.
Fourth quarter has been the opposite of what we saw in the third quarter. Third quarter, Portageville pushed it out a little bit, got some separation. Neelyville reeled them back in. Neelyville's now gotten the lead, 4-point lead. We'll see if Portageville's got what it takes to reel them back in here.
Neelyville's outscored Portageville by 7 here in the fourth quarter. Still plenty of time left, anybody's game. Jack Bell with the basketball. Oh, nice knock away. Bell saves the steal. Jeffries head of the key.
They're just collapsing on that high post. As soon as that ball gets even close to the key, they're just collapsing on him defensively.
Bell will try the right side for the freshman Farr. Stolen away by Simpson. Farr's kind of starting to make some costly mistakes here in this second half after a strong first half showing by the freshman. Zach Rollins. He just forced that one, Phillip.
Yep, he threw it right at the feet of his man, and there just wasn't any way he could handle that ball.
Windsor gets it in to Maddox. Oh! How about takes out some of the Portageville faithful?
I think Maddox could have taken that ball up. I think he was right under the basket. I think he could have taken that ball to the hole.
Here comes a big body. That's 6'6" Mason Babb. Trying to help his Bulldogs close the 4-point differential. Zach Rollins between the circles, dribbles out, weaves it to number 12, Landon Burton. They'll reset for Hickston Layton, who hit a huge three over in the corner while ago.
Well, his feet just went right out from under him. And
timeout.
Called a timeout.
Back in 30, you're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Philip Britton. Philip, Neelyville's going to inbound. They need a good possession here on this half-court set.
Yeah, inbound right under their own basket. We'll see what they can do out of the timeout.
They'll reverse it to Rollins. They'll try the right side for Carson Parker. Hickston Layton as they work the perimeter to Rollins. Trying to run a little clock. Now we're inside of 3 in regulation. Coach Burden barking out signals from our left. Layton being pressured by the freshman Farr.
And another timeout.
All right, back in 60. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
And we're back here. And Philip Neelyville's going to inbound the ball to our right here. In between the cheerleading course for both schools. Now it's stolen away by Bell. Kicked out by Rollins. That's going to be off Rollins, though.
Yep, it was.
So Jack Bell, Bell made that one happen, Philip.
He sure did. Aggressively going after that pass.
Portageville will try to close within 2 or 3 on this position, maybe 4, depending on what plays out. Jeffries.
Nice turnaround. A little bit off.
Farr
with a rebound, offensive rebound.
Clears it. He'll reset to Farr on the left corner. Back tip by Rollins.
Yep.
Nice heady play by Rollins. It's number 4, Troy Hopkins, who plays with a lot of energy, is going to check back in for Coach Brad Burden. Officials will have to take the long trot down to the end to retrieve the basketball. Connor Jeffries is going to inbound across from his bench. He will kick it off. I believe that.
Timeout.
Oh, we got a timeout.
Portageville.
So we'll be back in a few. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
And we're back here. And Philip, wanting to say that Neelyville has one timeout left. I'm not for certain about Portageville. I didn't see a signal on the scores table, but both teams have used quite a few timeouts. We're rolling along pretty well, especially in that first quarter.
But each team has used a timeout to save a possession, and sometimes I question that early on in the game whether that's smart or not, because now here at the end they may not have enough timeouts.
Farr with the basketball, kicks it out to Jeffries, thinks about it, decides better. Bell thinks about it, gives way for Evan Windsor. Two-man game with Bell on the right wing. Jeffries, a little pick and roll, stolen away, knocked out by Camden Wolfram as he pleads his case to no avail.
He was hoping the referee would say that went off of Bell, but it did not.
So Jeffries will get into Windsor this time on the left wing. Now it's stolen away, errant pass by Windsor. On the left side, reverse layup, misses it.
It's a good idea because Jack Bell was coming through and ready to block that shot, but missed the layup.
I think that foul is going to go on number 12, Landon Burton. Here comes the substitution, sharpshooter, number 21, Hickston Layton. Jack Bell gets it to Connor Jeffries on the left side. Back to Windsor, thinks about it, passes it up as Layton closes out. Bell on the right side, Coach Burton barking out signals. Windsor, he'll try a three short, fight for it. Wolfram on the run out, behind the back. Nice play there, Phillip. Kicks it out to Layton. They'll reset and run some clock. Back to Hopkins. Nice fake by, oh, look at the wide open dish there, Phillip.
Nice job. Wolfram finishing. You know, he stopped earlier because he didn't want to go up against Babb, but that time he got behind Babb and made the play.
Still two-possession game, but time is not your friend.
Neelyville getting their hands on a lot of basketballs on the defensive end.
The teardrop does not go by Windsor.
I think, and that's off Portageville.
So Neelyville Hopkins will inbound in front of their own bench.
Neelyville looks a little bit more composed right now than Portageville does.
Gets it off to Hickston Layton. Now you just want to run some clock and have a good possession. If you got a wide open layup, take it. But just like that.
There it might be,
Pump
and there it is.
Wow, 8-point lead now by Neelyville.
Nice fake by Hopkins to get Babb to commit and then go up under him.
Tyson Farr, you got to go if you're Portageville. Jack Bell fakes left, goes right, forces a shot, blocked. Hopkins. Do they go up by 10? Mr. Wolfram says yes. Wow. Wow, things have turned in this one.
It happened quickly too, didn't it, Coach?
Yes, it did. Blocking foul on number 23, Carson Parker.
Parker thought he was there and set, but I think he shifted right at the last second. Wasn't quite set when contact was made.
Here comes a substitution, number 1, Zach Rollins, and there goes number 4, Troy Hopkins.
24 seconds left here in the game, and nobody's in the bonus yet.
Bell, nice hustle play there by Parker.
I think Bell may have gotten away with a couple of steps there on that reception when he caught that ball.
If you're Neelyville, you just sit back. You just don't want to foul, and Jeffries almost shuffled.
Just let them score at this point.
Farr.
They can't score 10 at one time, so. And then that's going to be a foul on Babb. I think that's going to be his 5th.
And it is. So he's going to have a seat. And here comes number 13, Quade Mitchell, checking in. Here comes number 25 in for Coach Burden. Diener and Maddox Dobbins will sit for the remainder of this one. 3, Camden Wolfram gets it off and just hold the ball, run it out.
Good job, smart play, just getting it back out.
Merson Parker, and your final 53-43. So Phillip, total us up real quick and get us out of here, and then we'll come back for your 3rd place game.
for the Portageville Bulldogs came up on the short end tonight. They were led in scoring by Jack Bell with 14, Tyson Farr with 13, and Evan Windsor with 7. For the victors, the Neelyville Tigers, winning the Consolation final. They were led in scoring pretty balanced tonight. Cam Wolfram with 12, Zach Rollins with 9, Troy Hopkins and Braden Simpson both with 6. Hickson Layton, who hit a couple of threes there late with 8 points on the night to round out the scoring. So a fun matchup, back and forth. I mean, both teams, Antonio Hickenbottom, he's limping off the court. I think he already had maybe a bad ankle, and he tweaked that again tonight, so he did not play. You don't know if he would have made a difference handling the ball, but he certainly could have. So, Coach, it's been fun. I've enjoyed having the opportunity to share the mic with you tonight. I'm going to turn it over to Coach Jeff Ross, and he's going to handle the last 2 games alongside you. But it's been fun, and have enjoyed having an opportunity to call the first game of 3 good games tonight.
Absolutely. So for Philip Britt, I'm James Hodges. We'll be back in about 7 or 8. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
Pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed. For real.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to our second game of the night here on Championship Day from the Bernie Invitational. This is our third place game and will feature the number 4 seeded Risco Tigers taking on the number 7 seed Bloomfield Wildcats. Coach Blankenship's Tigers were manhandled, frankly, by Bernie last night, 68-31. They fell behind early as the first quarter ended 15-2. Bernie took away the 3-point shooting of Risco and held standout Eli Rogers to only 2 points on the night. Bloomfield kept their semifinal with Campbell close throughout halftime, trailing only 25-21 at halftime. However, a big third quarter by the Camels was the difference as they outscored Bloomfield 14-2 in that quarter. So, a lot of questions for tonight's game. How does Risco bounce back after a tough loss to Bernie last night? I'm suspecting that Eli Rogers will have a big game after only scoring 2 last night. Also, Owen Fortner needs to dominate in the paint and take advantage of his size. For Bloomfield, once again, how do they control the pace of the game? And can they find enough offense against the taller Tigers as they've struggled to score? I think this honestly becomes a decent-sized win for the Risco group as they will want to show that last night's game was a little bit of a fluke. Let's take a break and get you out to Bernie with James Hodges and the rest of the broadcast team here on Aycorp Sports.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Bernie Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. As you can see, we are at Bernie High School and our first of 3 games this evening is Consolation as we get ready for the Risco Tigers taking off the upset-minded and the Mules checking in. So pleased to be joined here by Jeff Ross. And Coach, good to have you here on the mic.
Thank you, James. It's great to be here. I'm glad to be a part of the final 2 games of this tournament. It looks like it's been a great tournament so far. I've watched about every game. They're 2 good games, two good teams tonight, each hoping to bounce back from lopsided losses last night in the semifinals. Wildcats, after upsetting the number 2 seed Portageville, lost last night, as did the Risco Tigers to the Bernie Mules.
So we get ready for tip, and Fortner's going to jump it up. Now it's controlled by the Wildcats in the backcourt as Gregory will have it up. He'll swing it off. A little 2-man game. Reverse it to the right side.
Risco in the 1-3-1 out here.
In the right corner is Golden. Bloomfield's wearing their visiting dark uniforms. They'll try 3. Gregory from the rim, no good. Rebound cleared out by the big man.
That was Fortner.
They'll try jumper off, knocked it out. Nice take there, Jeff, by Bunting.
That's a really good start for Risco. I think it was 11 or 13-0 before they scored last night. So that's a good, solid start for these Risco Tigers.
They'll bring it off, fake it out, swing it off, left wing, left corner. They'll try 3 over 2. Tigers rimmed out. Bunting clears the board. Outlets to Eli Rogers. Gets it off between the circles on the right side.
Good trap by Bloomfield there out of that 2-3 zone. And they just went backcourt.
Yeah.
I think they might have had a little bit of a brain freeze right there. Great effort on Bloomfield's part, though.
But you're right. Nice trap there. So Risco regain possession. Number 20, Jace Godsey.
Risco looks like they're doing something a little bit different now. They're kind of taking the ball out of Eli Rogers' hands coming down the floor. Might rest him a little bit better.
Nice quick ball movement there, Jeff, by the Tigers.
Yeah, Bloomfield's really getting after them, though. They're looking to trap if they can. Risco's got to keep the ball moving.
Whistle. That's going to go against the Wildcats. I believe that's going to go against number 12, Carter Edwards. Check that, 11, Arthur Gooden. Tips out, Jace Godsey. Waste no time getting into Fortner there, Jeff.
Good job. That was a set out-of-bounds play by Coach Blankenship. He's got about 4 or 5 that are really, really good.
Number 5 gets it off lane. Gregory on the right wing. He'll reset. Risco setting up in the 1-3-1 defense.
Just kind of a mirror 1-3-1. They're not looking trap out there, as you can see. They're just kind of playing their spots.
I'm accustomed to see Coach Gary Scott coming out 1-3-1 and down in Eagle Land, as he's playing for 3rd place tonight up in the Woodland Invitational. They're going to take on the Leopold Wildcats. That game, both teams came out in the 3rd seed. Coach Scott won the coin flip, so we'll find out who the true number 3 is.
Oh, yeah.
Fortner and 1 on the left side.
You can tell that Risco's establishing Fortner right off the bat, and I would too. They had a rough go of it last night. Fortner had 10 points, I think, or 12, and so far he's got 4.
So Fortner's going to go to the line. We're just outside of 6 minutes. First free throw up and in. Timeout on the floor. We'll be back in a few. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross. And Coach, Risco jump out 7-0. We'll see if they try to extend.
They did. Bloomfield's not going to give up, though. Bloomfield's going to play super hard.
Now it's hit. Swung by the Wildcats. Gregory pressured by Eli Rogers. Swings it off head of the key for Arthur Gooden. He'll try the left wing. Dribbles out. He'll reset. It's Edwards.
Bloomfield's being really deliberate here. They're wanting to get a good look here.
Just over 5 minutes left to play in the opening quarter. Nice assist. Appreciate you.
Good hands right there.
Yeah, save the monitor. I got a touch tonight already, so I'm good.
That's probably the only one you get all night.
They're going to freeze me out the rest of the game.
He got for a walk there. I don't think that was a shot that Coach Sindel or the set that he wanted right there.
So Rogers will bring it up. His team up by 7. Just over 5 left to play in the opening frame. Ill-advised pass stolen away on the left side by the Wildcats. Off to Gregory, and he's hammered by number 20, Jace Godsey.
It's a really good transition by Bloomfield right there. Gregory went and took the right lane right there and made that defender commit. And once he committed, he just got the ball right there.
I think Godsey took the brunt of that. I think he jammed his finger. I saw him checking his digits down there. First free throw up and in.
Yeah, Bloomfield's on the board.
Wildcats are on, trailing by 6 as they try to close within 5. Next free throw up.
Got it.
7-2. Bunting pushing tip on the right side to Fortner. Back to Bunting. 2-man game with Fortner on the block. Kicks it out for 3. They'll pass it up. Rogers will take it. Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Fight for it. Wildcats.
Boy, everybody's on the floor.
Still fighting. Gregory says, I'll take that on the right side. Over 3 defenders. Ill-advised. Rebound by Godsey. Caleb, that is.
Kind of forced that one, James.
Indeed. Will Bunting on the left wing. Swing it to Rogers. Nobody to pass to as he looks to the right side. He'll reset. Zone defense for the Wildcats as well.
I'd like to see Fortner score that one right there. I mean, he was trying to pass to a guy that was right underneath the basket. He probably had a good five-footer by himself.
So Risco will inbound underneath their own goal. Kick it out to Fortner. Fortner skips it to Rogers. Nice
good
ball movement there, Coach.
Good ball movement right
Godsey misses it, but excellent job moving the basketball.
Godsey missed a chippy there.
Checking in for Coach Brandon Blankenship. Long-time coach Brandon Blankenship, athletic director, does a fine job. Heck of a run before he ran into a buzzsaw in Chadwick. That game could have gone either way in the state playoffs.
Yeah, that was a fun game to watch right there.
Wildcats with a basketball. 2-man game with Gregory. They're just playing Annie over on the right corner.
They're looking to get an open shot or catch him sleeping back here in the back with the offside cutter.
Cartaylor applying pressure. Fortner extends with the pressure. Oh, look at Bunting. Bunting cut that baseline off,
Good
Coach.
defense there by Risco. We had 2 guys. Stop that baseline drive. One guy had his foot out of bounds, which is exactly what you're supposed to do right there. Don't let that defender go all the way underneath the basket.
And here comes 2 substitutions for Coach Ben Sindel. That's number 1, Caden Graham, along with number 4, Braden Upchurch.
Oh, looked like a Batombo down there. Blocked it against the top of the mule over there. Might have put a crease on him.
Did he wag the finger?
He didn't wag the finger, though.
Okay.
I think they probably called technical foul.
Will Bunting to Fortner. You can't do that anymore, can you?
Nice move by Fortner there. Good rebound.
Fortner, it's blocked away by Gregory.
Wow. The little guard, 5'8", blocks the 6'4" kid.
Gregory will take it himself off the block. They stick with the keep-over game. They'll try 3. The freshman Upchurch misses it. Ripped out by Bunting. Cleared out to Rob Rogers. To Fortner. Nice hustle play over there, Coach, by Gregory.
Very good. They're really extending that zone right there. They were playing a 2-3, but I think they're back in a 2-3 again. But now they're in a 1-2-2.
Here comes big for big as big Caleb Godsey checks in for Will Bunting. Cartaylor Gets it off head of the key. They'll try Rogers into Fortner.
A little high-low action there.
Kicks it out. They'll try 3 right wing. Front of the rim. No good. Fight for it. Rebound cleared by Bloomfield.
I love that Jace Gotze followed his shot right there. He almost got that offensive board on the three-pointer he shot.
Just over 2.5 left to play. 7-2 ball game. Tigers lead. Knocked out of bounds. So the Wildcats will inbound underneath their own goal. Gregory.
Back to him.
He'll high percentage shot, and he's fouled. Nice job, coach, by Gregory, taking a dribble, getting a high percentage shot, and drawing the foul.
Yes, it was. Gregory's a nice little shooter. I've watched him both games this tournament. He shoots the ball really well.
First free throw up, and he's got it. So all of Bloomfield's points thus far have come from the charity stripe.
See that nice end-over-end rotation there on that free throw.
Next one up. Got it.
Ooh, I'm glad I didn't jinx him there. I'm glad. Risco really gets that ball down the court fast.
They do. Missed a 3. Look at Rogers get in fight. He doesn't get it. Ripped out by the Wildcats. Gregory gets it across between the circles on the left side. He checks Edwards. Back to Gooden. Almost stolen away by White. Gregory will reset inside of 2 minutes. Trailing by 3 in this 4-7 matchup. The freshman Upchurch falls short. Rebound, scooped up. Oh, nice heady play there by Upchurch, but doesn't get it.
Good hustle. Don't think we want to foul him that far from the basket there, James.
Don't want to foul 90 feet from the basket. Here comes the substitution. That's number 20, Jace Gotze, 5'10" freshman. As Coach Dylan Hill coaching him up on the sideline.
Yeah, you can tell he's trying to conserve Eli Rogers' energy. He's not bringing the ball down the court tonight.
Brandon Cartiller, left corner, loses the handle, regains it, clears it, resets to Gotze, who just checked in for Coach Blankenship.
Oh, Risco's got Fortner wide open down there.
Oh, he misses
one.
it. Baseline violation, and Coach Fortner, he won't get too many more easier ones than that look.
That's just point blank right there. I expect him to make those. He's got to step up and make those. Coach Blankenship's going to tell him over there on the bench.
And here comes Big. Yeah,
you're the senior, and you got to make those.
Here comes Big for Big as Bunting checks in for Coach John Smith, coaching him up on the sidelines. Risco with the basketball as Andrew Blanco just checks in for Coach Ben Sendel. Right corner for Upchurch. That's been his spot.
He's got him right here.
They'll try 3 left corner. Rims out, fight for it. Whistle.
Got a Risco ball there.
I think that's going to go against Blanco. That's the 4th team foul against Bloomfield. And the first personal against Blanco. Inside a minute. Risco up by 3. Trying to extend. Pressured by Edwards. Carteller for 3. Rims out. Fight for it. Bunting gets it stolen away. Gregory checks the clock over his right shoulder. Gets his plan. Takes it across the timeline. And just kind of lost the handle there.
I think he was going to pass that. He saw the kid in the passing lane, so he said, I'm going to keep that. The referee said no.
Eli Rogers will inbound to Jace Gotze. Gotze on the left side, 2-man game with Rogers. Pressure by Gregory.
Let's see if Risco tries for one. No, maybe not. Yeah, good entry pass to the post there.
Yeah, Blanco's going to pick up another, Coach.
Yeah, you know, Caleb Gotze is a big body down there. Big body down there. He got really good position on his man, and that was a really good pass.
Well, check that. I think they're going to get that against Caden Graham. Showing number 1 on the board.
His first.
Team foul number 5, so here comes Fortner. He wasn't out for long, and there goes Carteller. Number 30, Caleb Gotze, trying to extend to 4 points. Rims out, does not. Rebound by Caden Graham, who just picked up that personal. 15 seconds. Coach Sendel appears they're going to play for the final shot of the first quarter. Gregory weaves it. And the key for Edwards. 4 seconds. They better go. They've got their three up, Church. Rims out, fight for it. 7-4. Stay with us, folks. Back in 60. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross. And Coach, just anything glaring at you in front of the stat sheet there as we check our totals?
Yeah, what I'm seeing right now is Fortner's got 5. What would you think? He probably should have about 10 or 12 probably already. He's missed a couple easy shots in there. He'll hit those, though. The more surprising stat is Eli Rogers hasn't scored yet. I think he shot one wide open 3, and I think that's all he's shot. So they're going to need Eli to step up, and he will.
So we'll come back to play here as Risco with the basketball gets it off to number 20, Jace Gotze. Pressured on the right side by Gregory. Sneaks it in. Oh, they find Fortner all by his lonesome there, Coach.
A little dump pass right there. That backside of that zone's wide open. Bloomfield's not rotating on that.
Lane Gregory breaks across the timeline for Carter Edwards. Two-man games. Upchurch misses another 3. He's gone cold here thus far. Gotze pushes tempo. Nice pump fake. Nice take by Gotze.
Good transition bucket. He hit that left lane right there and ran that perfectly.
Risco up by 7, 11-4. Number 12, Carter Edwards to Gregory. Risco stays in their 1-3-1 zone defense.
Risco's really long up there. Bloomfield's having a really tough time getting to an offense.
Oh, and Blanco was just Johnny on the spot there, Coach.
Yeah, it was. Right as I said that, somebody tapped the ball to him.
Bloomfield within 5, 11-6, inside of 7 left to play in the first half. Will Bunting to Rogers to Fortner. Nice ball movement, Coach, inside out. Back of the rim, no good. Jace, good job following his shot there, Coach.
There's Rogers.
Yep.
It was only a matter of time before he hit one. He squared up right there and knocked that thing down. Very good pass by Risco to him.
Risco up by 8. 6.5 left to play in the first half.
There's Gregory.
Front of the rim.
And got the shooter's row. We said at the same time, didn't we?
Yes, sir. 14-9. Wildcats within 5. Eli Rogers to Jace Gotze. Two-man game on the left side. They'll try the right side for Bunting. Oh, now it's thrown away by Gregory. Out in front of all defenders. Up on the right side. Misses the easy layup.
He was expecting that contact.
Fortner behind the back with the right hand. Misses it in front of the rim. Rebound. Now we've got a foul 90 feet from the basket, Coach.
Man, that's another one. That's just a frustration foul right there. I thought Gregory had a wide open layup right there. I think he was wanting the contact or expect the contact, and he kind of leaned a little bit and didn't get it, and he just kind of come up short there.
Checking in, number 11, along with 23, Colton Moore and Arthur Gooden. Gregory with the basketball. His team trails by 5. We're inside of 6 in the second. Wildcats with the ball on the right side. Working that right side. And it's knocked out of bounds off the Bloomfield Wildcats.
Risco zone, that 1-3-1's giving them a lot of problems down there, James.
Eli Rogers swings it off left corner for Fortner. Back to Rogers, wide open for 3.
Got it again.
You've got to get out and contest that shot, Coach.
You know, I challenged him before this quarter started, and he's came through with 2 threes right here.
Risco extends by 8, 17-9.
Bloomfield's got to get into a 2-1-2 set against this 1-3-1. They can't have just one guard up there because it plays right into Risco's hands. Spread the floor. Their spacing's off. There's a good bucket inside.
Oh, nice job with the pump fake, Coach. Drawing the contact, going up strong.
Carter Edwards, that was a real strong move. And that's another thing, you know, I love when those kids use the pump fake down there because they're going to go up. Everybody wants to block a shot.
Here comes number 22, Caden White, checking in. And Jace Gotze will check out inside of 5. Risco completes the three-point play.
Good job by Carter Edwards there.
Check that. Bloomfield is with him 5. Eli Rogers will walk it up, slow the pace down, gets it inside for Fortner. Back to Bunting. Skips it over for White, who just hit. Rogers again, this time rattles it in, same spot.
Yep, they got to move him off that spot. I know Bernie sure did last night.
20-12, Risco with the lead.
Bloomfield's got to get a little bit of dribble penetration against this zone because their passes are high.
Wildcats with the ball, kicked away 5-foot. Heck of a job, Coach, by Eli Rogers tying that one up.
Eli, it's a heads-up play by Eli. Got on the floor, senior showing some leadership out there. It's going to be Bloomfield ball, though. Baseline out of bounds underneath their bucket.
Gregory will inbound the basketball. They'll try a 3 from the left corner. Back to the rim, no good. Gregory with the rebound. Brings it down low, rips it away from Fortner. He'll back out, reset. Left corner, they'll try another.
Wow.
Off the top of the backboard. Rebound Eli Rogers. Pushes tempo on the right side. Finds Fortner underneath.
Damn.
That escalated quickly.
Strong move. Good transition offense by Risco there.
Timeout on the court. We're going to take one, too. You're watching the Bernie Invitational back in 60 on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years.
Yeah, back. Coach, anything glaring you there as we come out of the timeout?
The stat Bloomfield I'm looking at right now, they're 1 for 8 from three-point line. I know they're better shooters than that. I saw them when they played Portageville the other night.
So we'll see if the trend continues or if they start getting hot. Working the perimeter are the Wildcats. Gregory. Pressure by Carteller along with White. Swing it out. Gregory, he'll try 3. Goes begging, rebound Fortner. Gets it to Eli Rogers on the right side. He resets, finds inside out game. Fortner, he'll try a 3. Back to the rim, no good. Carteller on the backside rebound there, Coach.
Good heads up there by Carteller. He got the opposite side rebound. Nobody was there with him and got fouled. He almost made it.
So that's going to send number 24, Brandon Carteller, to the line. First free throw up, nothing but the bottom of the net as number 1, Caden Graham checks in. And checking out is number 23, Colton Moore. That was foul's going to go against number 23.
Got both of them.
Colton Moore. Risco has the Wildcats doubled up, 24-12, just over 3 left to play in the opening half. Stolen away by Eli Rogers. Pushes tempo, gets it to Fortner, kicks it out to Carteller. Inside out game. Fortner penetrates, puts up a floater, no good. Rebound Wildcats.
Good move by Fortner right there, just a little bit short.
Gregory on the right corner.
Bloomfield's got to get some dribble penetration here. They got to make these guys move.
Nice, quick, active hands there, Coach, by Fortner.
So you've got the defenders between him and the guy he's guarding, and he's not making him commit to anybody. So the defender can just stay in the passing lane all day right there. He's got to take the ball at the defender at some point and then dribble and kick it.
Rebound. It's Gregory, gets it off between the legs, pressured there, gets it in the right corner, skips it over left wing for Edwards.
A little backcourt there. This zone is making Bloomfield throw the ball extremely high. There's really no direct line passes. Almost all of them are lobs, and Risco's able to get a hand on those because it doesn't take any time to get to the ball right there.
Yeah, they're just kind of floating it appears, from
Gotta
up
be
here.
direct line.
Now skipped over to Eli Rogers. He'll try three. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Rebound controlled by Carter Edwards.
He had 3 in a row before that one.
Edwards gets it to the freshman Upchurch. Kicked out of bounds by Eli Rogers. Just over 2 minutes left to play in the first half. 24-12. Risco leads Bloomfield in this third place battle.
Let's see if Bloomfield can get these defenders start moving right here.
Upchurch. Stolen away by Fortner. Fortner up against and hammer time at Bloomfield High School, Coach.
That was showtime all the way right there. That's a nice dunk by Owen Fortner.
Nice flush by Fortner. Bloomfield trails by 14 now with the basketball. Upchurch gets it off, head the key. They'll swing it off left wing for Caden Graham. Now we've got a foul. And I believe that's going to go on Carteller.
Bloomfield just looks a little bit out of sorts right this second. I don't know what kind of adjustments Coach Sims is going to make at half, but I'll guarantee he makes adjustments at half. They got to get better ball movement and better passes out here, and I know these kids can definitely do that.
So Upchurch will inbound the basketball right in front of our monitors. Swings it off, stolen away by Rogers.
They're just in the passing lanes every time.
Rogers bounce pass. Look at the bounce pass, Coach.
Very good pass.
Through 4 defenders.
He had the radar eyes on that one after that pass.
Risco at cinch, 28-12. And Tigers having a little fun here on a Friday night in southern Stoddard County. Carteller.
Bloomfield's got some subs in there. Not sure who come in that time.
Gets it off number 20, Jace Godsey. Just over a minute left to play. Nice hustle play by Arthur Gooden.
Bloomfield's got to keep playing hard. They're signaling something over there. I'm not sure what kind of defense they're in. Oh, they're in a box and one. They're actually, it's a diamond and one's what it is.
Yeah.
Same thing as a box and one, diamond set.
Yeah, got it on
They're
Eli.
They're not going to let Eli catch that ball out there anymore.
Jace Godsey into Fortner.
You know, that's part of it, though, James. You pick your poison. You take the three-point shooter away, then you got the big stud inside that's lethal in there.
And Wildcats are taking their dose thus far. Missed out rebound by Rogers.
Bloomfield's now 1 for 9 from the three-point line.
Carteller. Ill-advised pass stolen away by Bloomfield. And now they're going to get Carteller on the foul.
It's a little reach right there by Carteller.
37.5 seconds as Will Bunting checks back in for Coach Brandon Blankenship.
Let's see if Bloomfield can figure out what to do against this 1-3-1 zone. So far, they have not figured it out.
Lane Gregory gets it off in the left corner. Two-man game. Head of the key, pressure by Godsey. They'll try the right corner. Oh, boy, that ball was kicked up over the head of all spectators.
I would like to see Bloomfield get the ball in the corner and take the ball to the basket after that pump fake. I mean, just take the ball to the basket.
Bloomfield inbounds in front of the scores table on their own bench. Gets it to Gregory in the backcourt. Nice job closing out by Fortner and Godsey. Active hands there, Coach.
Wow, man, they're firing it up, though.
Rebound, fight for it. Wildcats for three.
Oh,
nice
they got
take
one.
By Edwards.
3 seconds left.
2 from half court at the buzzer.
He almost got it.
So, 30-15, the number 4 seed of Risco Tigers lead the number 7 seed of Bloomfield Wildcats. And we're going to give Coach Ross a chance to study these, and then we're going to come back out of the timeout. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes, and Coach will catch you up on the halftime statistics. Stay with us, Coach. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
This is us.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And we're back here, and Coach, what you got for us as far as halftime statistics?
Right now for total field goals, I've got Bloomfield, they're shooting 4 for 19 overall, and then Risco is 12 for 24 for 50%. The biggest difference I see in it is Bloomfield is 2 for 12 from the three-point line. I think they're better shooters than that. They are 5 for 5 from the free throw line, and I was wondering if the rebounds were kind of lopsided, but they're not. It shows 11 rebounds for Bloomfield and 13 for Risco. On the scoring side, I've got Lane Gregory with 7 points, and I've got Carter Edwards with 6 points, and then Andrew Blanco for 2 for their 15 points. On the Risco side, I've got Eli Rogers. He hit 3 threes in that second quarter. He's got 9. Owen Fortner's got 15. Caleb Gottsy's got 2, and Will Bunning's got 2 for their 30 points.
As the final horn goes off, both teams are taking the court.
So something I'm thinking of right now is just something I didn't see last night. I wanted to see more Rogers and more Fortner, even all last night. And tonight they have definitely delivered. Those two seniors that have led this team. Let's see what kind of changes Coach Sindel made against this zone at halftime.
We get back to action here. Risco with the basketball. Rogers
high-low
to Fortner. No, didn't take long at all, did it, Coach?
No. When that ball goes high, everybody looks, and that low's wide open right there. Good job by Risco coming out of that halftime.
Gregory with the basketball. Oh, he finds a man underneath.
Back door.
And I believe that's going to go against Owen Fortner. At the 7:40 mark of the third quarter,
So that time Bloomfield wasn't just standing in the corners. The offside wing guy cut to the basket, and he was wide open right there. That was a good look by Bloomfield.
That's going to send number 23, Colton Moore, to the line, shooting 2. First one up and in. Brings the Wildcats within 16, 32-16 to be at Zach. Next free throw up, rims out, rebound Risco. Jace Gotze on the right side. Pressure by Wyatt Golden.
Bloomfield's turned up the defensive intensity right here, James.
Eli Rogers for 3, and that will silence it real quick.
Wow.
35-16. Risco it sends by close to 20 points, 19 to be at Zach. Gregory with a basketball. Risco continues to stay in that 1-3-1 zone defense on the far end. Stolen away by Eli Rogers. Kicked out to Fortner on the right side. Tried to find Jace, but he couldn't make connection there, Coach.
Gregory out there with the hustle down there. And Risco with the
he just took.
I think he took a walk on the wild side there.
He did. He's having a good chuckle.
It looked like he was sliding on ice. He saw that line there. He's like, whoops.
Coach Trover having a laugh as well.
I bet Coach Trover's done that before, though.
He has.
When he played here in the Mule Dome.
That's right. Gregory with the basketball. Gets it off. Pressure by Eli Rogers. To number 12, Carter Edwards. Skipped over to Gregory. 2-man game. They'll try the right side.
There's a wide open right.
Nice active hands there, coached by Fortner.
Good job by Risco recovering on defense there.
Golden. Little teardrop, misses. Rebound by Fortner. Jace Gotze pushing tempo on the left side. Dribble stop by Golden.
He's wide open down here underneath the basket.
Fortner.
Didn't see him.
Eli Rogers will try a 3. Again,
There's 5.
they knock another one down.
Boy, he's got the hot hand tonight, doesn't he?
38-16. Risco extends. On the left side. Try 3. Goes begging.
Oh, good hustle by Bloomfield there.
Nice hustle play. As a stop, drop, and roll there by number 11, Arthur Gooden.
Good hustle by Arthur Gooden there. I like seeing that. Now Bloomfield's going to come out in a little 1-2-2 full court press and see what happens here. They're going to try to force the tempo a little bit, get some turnovers.
They're doing a little mop-up duty down on the far end. We would like to mention cameras tonight. Marley Hatton, Dylan Stevens, our graphics. Matthew Williams, switching Matt Walker. Stats, Trevor Fortner. He's my bodyguard here to my left. And then photography, Lydia Odell.
This whole crew that Aycorp Sports has got is just downright awesome.
Eli Rogers gets it off.
There's Fortner underneath.
Again.
Oh!
The inside-out game,
I'll tell you what I liked about that right there. They threw that ball into Fortner right there. He caught the ball. He didn't dribble like you normally do. He just kept the ball high and just went up off of 2 feet, powerful, and made the layup and got the foul.
Yeah, a big man's going to keep that ball up high.
A lot of times they just dribble that ball, and those little guards get the ball down there, and that's what I like seeing. Good job by Owen Fortner right there, and a really good pass. I'm not sure who threw that to him right there.
Yeah, when you pound that ball, that just attracts those guards like hornets.
Yep.
Free throw up and in. Risco in the 40s, 41-16. And if this game keeps going this way, we could have a quick fourth quarter,
We could have a quick one right here. You guys had a quick one last night in one of those games. I think it was the Risco game.
Little foreshadowing for you. Oh, nice kiss off the glass there, Coach, by Colton Moore. Jace Gotze, little runner off the glass, rebound by Golden. Cleared out, gets it to Gregory.
He's trying to push the tempo a little bit.
He is on the right side. Kick it out to the aforementioned
Good
Moore.
job.
And, Coach, that's 2 in a row for Colton.
And you know that Bloomfield's taking the ball to the basket now. You can't just stand on the outside and pass. At some point, you got to go.
Jace Gotze, the reverse 2-man game with Eli Rogers.
I think Rogers wants to shoot that one right there, but he's like, I'm not sure if I can, what coach will say if I shoot it that far.
Jace Gotze, we've got a timeout, and we're going to take one too. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
All right, we're back here, and Coach, we were just talking about that 1-3-1 off the air. What you got for us?
Yeah, I mean, you got Fortner with 20 and Rogers with 15, but that 1-3-1 is stifling Bloomfield big time. Like they can hardly get a good shot off of that.
They kick it off in the backcourt to Jace Godsey.
Bloomfield they're in the diamond and one right now, so it's basically a box and one.
Get it off Carteller, reverses to Godsey. Two-man game. They'll try the right corner for Bunting. Throws it.
And Risco turns it over.
Just an ill-advised pass there by Bunting, Coach.
Good call by Sindel right there, Coach Sindel. Good call on that to switch it up. He's not going to let Rogers shoot anymore out there. But we said that in the first half, and so far he has.
Gregory weaves it over on the left side to the freshman Upchurch. Risco stays in the 1-3-1.
See how they just mirror him out there? They don't really look to close. They just kind of keep their spots and say getting that ball. Fortner's always in the passing lane. So is Rogers right there.
Rogers. Oh, nice hustle play. Colton Moore's come alive here, Coach, in the third quarter.
Yes, big hustle play there by Colton Moore.
Gregory. Now it's kicked out of bounds. Well, I'll tell you what, Rogers, good active feet.
Yes, and they're, like I said, they're just in the passing lanes because Bloomfield's not closing the space between the defender and the offensive player right there. They're just kind of passing, and you got to create space to do that.
They kick it into Moore.
Good play by Bloomfield and out of bounds. Just missed one.
Rogers, 1 against 4. He'll take it anyway. Why not?
Good body control by Eli Rogers right there. He's answered the call, him and Fortner both.
Rogers was 17 to match Fortner's 20. Bloomfield with a basketball. They'll skip it down to Moore. Kick it out right wing for Upchurch.
If Bloomfield could just find that short corner, that post player down there, he's going to be open. They got everybody outside the three-point line right now.
Gregory, he'll force up a three, rims out, rebound Carteller.
Yeah, they're playing right into Risco's hands for sure. That's the shot they want him to shoot.
Jace Godsey finds Bunting. High percent shot, misses it. Rips out by Morris. He continues to have a big third quarter on both ends.
How many rebounds Gregory's got? He's got a bunch of them.
Upchurch. They'll check Moore. He'll try a three. Airs it out. Rebound, Eli Rogers. Look at the nice lead there by Rogers. Just a perfect
Very good lead. And a good, strong catch there by Owen Fortner right there. He kept it under control. He didn't just throw it up there. He's trying to make that right there.
That's going to send Owen Fortner to the line. We're inside of 3 minutes left to play in the third. As they try to extend, already leading by 23. First free throw up.
Got it.
Rims in. Here comes Godsey. There goes Bunting along with Eli Rogers. Nice rotation there by Coach Blankenship with his bench. Fortner rims out. And Trevor about got a touch up here.
My foot got a touch that time.
There. And 44-20. Bloomfield with the basketball. Gregory on the right side. The 1-3-1 awaits. It's Rick Tavitt here in this third place game from Bernie High School. They'll try three. Golden. Back of the rim. No good. Ripped out. Moore kicks it out. Upchurch. Nice take there, Coach by Upchurch.
Bloomfield just needed a point, and the freshman got it for him right there. There's a walk.
Just shuffle of the feet there by Caden White.
Yeah, he did. I don't think he thought he did, but he did.
Kind of a role player for Coach Brandon Blankenship. He's put up some nice minutes in this tournament.
Yeah, well, Risco play about 7 kids off that bench. 7 kids, don't they?
Yeah, just a nice tournament to open up the 2025-2026 season.
Oh, he's wide open down there. Good pass.
We're pleased.
That dribble penetration is the recipe for this 1-3-1 zone.
Moore. Boy, he's got a nice stroke. Just good extension, putting the hand in the cookie jar.
A lot better ball movement by Bloomfield on that possession for sure. And then Risco throws it away.
We we've got a substitution. And Mr. Cartiller's going to have a seat. Bloomfield will inbound, gets it off to Golden. Gives way for Gregory. On the right side, Jace Godsey awaits. Weaves it to the left wing. They continue to wait for Golden.
Just got it caught on his leg right there, I think, James.
And that was right in front of Mr. Trover.
Bloomfield's got a lot better idea now what to do against this 1-3 zone. I don't know if it's too late or not.
I think it is, but I could be wrong. Just over 2 minutes left to play in the third. 44-25. Jace Godsey. Pressure by Golden. Rogers reverses. Jace looks inside. Dribbles out. Pressure by two Wildcats. They'll try three right corner. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Reset. Fortner will try three.
Got it.
Wow, he can do it from the inside or the outside, Coach.
That's his second three I think he's made to get this game, too.
He knocked down threes. He's slamming the ball on the far end, and he's doing it all here for Coach Blankenship, amongst others. Three-point Upchurch, checkmate.
I tell you what, they get him going. Watch out.
47-28. Just over a minute left to play in the third. Godsey. White getting in the scorebooks from the free throw line extended.
Risco's just torching it out there.
49-28. Tigers by 21. Golden to Upchurch. Kicks it off.
There's a good take.
Wide open. Like to see Musey's right hand. Goes up with the left.
Yeah, I think it took.
Fortner. Too strong. Rebound. Cleared by Edwards to Gregory. Inside a minute in the third. Gregory weaves it to Golden. Pressure by Godsey. Penetrates, splits two Tigers, and that's going to be on White, I believe.
They called it on the floor. It could have been an and one. They called it on the floor. In the NBA, that would have counted, though.
It would have. So Gregory's going to inbound the basketball. Both teams with two fouls. That's the second on number 20, Jace Godsey.
It's been a well-played game so far. There's been a whole lot of fouling, it doesn't seem like.
Wyatt Golden with the basketball. He'll reset for Upchurch. Dribbles right side, Upchurch.
Oh, good move by Upchurch. In and out.
Fortner with a rebound. 25 seconds. We'll see if they play for the final shot. It doesn't appear they will. Godsey.
Oh, good block. Good block down there by the freshman, I think.
Gregory. And that's just a foul by Jace Godsey.
Did you see what happens, though, when Bloomfield starts taking the ball to the basket? Risco starts fouling or Bloomfield starts scoring almost every time. They're not just standing out there and passing. There's got to be a little bit of dribble penetration there.
I want to foul that one away.
I don't. It's not a backcourt. Nobody touched that one.
Upchurch. 7 seconds for Gregory. 5 seconds on the left side. 3 seconds. Got it. Nice shot. So 49-30, back in 60. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
And we're back here, Coach. You think Bloomfield's got a little fight left in them here?
Yeah, I think they've got one run left in them for sure. I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's really going to be dependent on how well they rebound the ball, and you know, Risco's going to have to cool off a little bit for Bloomfield to get back in this game, I think.
So Bloomfield will inbound the basketball in between the cheerleading corps for both schools. Both schools well represented by the fans in attendance. It's been a fun opening week of the basketball season here in Southeast Missouri, where the best basketball is played.
Yeah, Bloomfield's definitely changed their offensive attack on this one. There's another foul by Risco. A little trip in there.
That's going to go on number 22, Caden White. That's the first team foul in the first 20 seconds. Second foul against Caden as Gregory will try it again in the half-court set. Gets it off to Upchurch, skips it off right wing for Golden. Nice closeout by Carteller. Golden dribbles around for the corner. They think about it. Closed out by Gotze. Skips off left wing for Gregory. Finds Moore in the right corner. Penetrates. Back to Gregory. He'll reset. On the right side. Upchurch.
There's
wide open.
Kick.
Golden. Back of the rim. No good. Eli Rogers fight for it. Clears the rebound. Pushes tempo on the left side.
Oh! Almost a really good pass by Eli Rogers. I think he got his. I don't know if he slammed his head into somebody or not. He's back up.
That's going to be, they're going to call that, I believe, on number 30, Caleb Gotze. As
I think that was incidental contact.
Colt Moore took the brunt of that one, Coach.
He did. His noggin hurting right now.
Sizable difference.
I think he's going to come out of the game, actually.
Yeah, he's...
Risco's going to call timeout here.
Okay, we'll be back in 30. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here, and Coach, it's out of the timeout. Looks like Moore's going to have to come out of that one. He took the brunt of that one from Gotze.
He did. It looks like to me Risco was 19 for 36 from the field, which is a 50% clip. Bloomfield's there at 10 for 34, about 33% clip, 32, 31, something like that. It's been the difference in the ball game besides Risco's zone.
Gregory, bumped by Carteller, gets it out to Upchurch. Head of the key.
Upchurch, you got to step in there. He's got to step to the three-point line, just like that.
On cue. Misses front of the rim, rebound again. Who else? Eli Rogers. Rogers to Carteller, wide open for three. Front of the rim, no good, ripped out Golden. Golden clears it off to Gregory on the right side. Pushes tempo, skips it off. Upchurch, nice ball movement, left corner for three. Misses, backside rebound. Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. He's got about 8 or 9 rebounds tonight.
And good active hands there.
Good job by the freshman there. Yeah. I really like the looks of Upchurch out there. He doesn't look like a freshman out there. He plays with a big confidence.
Bunting inbounds to Rogers. Two-man game with Bunting on the left wing. They'll weave it out to Eli Rogers. He'll reset just over 6 minutes in regulation. Pressure by Upchurch. They check for it. Oh, nice ditch inside it. Gotze misses it.
Gotze got his own rebound. And one.
You think he had that plan?
Man, I tell you what, he was like a bear out there grabbing that thing.
Might have had his rebound stats and might have won an and one. Who knows?
He took it right away from the Bloomfield kid. It's a good pass by Fortner underneath.
Boy, it's good to see number 23, Colt Moore, checking back in. He lets Coach Sindel know that he's got it.
His head doesn't hurt anymore.
And three-point play, mission complete. 20-point lead for Risco. This third-place game of the Bernie Invitational. Inside of 6 in regulation, Upchurch. And that's kicked.
It's hard to make a post-entry pass from above free throw line extended. That's got to be below free throw line extended right there. He's got 3 defenders right around him.
Upchurch. Back of the rim.
Catch and shoot by Upchurch there.
Fortner. Oh, nice job by Moore. Good active hands, Coach.
Nice.
Bunting up and in.
You know, Risco's doing what they need to be doing. They're punching that ball inside, and they're wanting to score inside that paint with this lead right now. It's jumped up to 22 again.
Golden between the legs. Skips it off left wing, left corner for Moore. He'll try three. Misses. Rebound again by Eli Rogers. Gets it out. Carteller try three.
Yeah. I said they wanted to, but They'll take the three if it's open, won't they?
57-32. We might get a turbo clock out of this one. I don't know. Gregory with a basketball. Golden, he'll try a three. Goes begging. Rebound, Upchurch. Oh, nice block by Fortner. Gregory will try a wide open three. Rebound by Fortner. Fortner skips it over to Eli Rogers. He'll reset. Head of the key. Godsey wide open for three.
I think everybody's got the green light on that team, James. I mean, I'm sitting here preaching about punching the ball inside, and they're out there. I'm shooting this three anyways.
Risco in the 60s, 60-32. They're up by 28. Still looking for that run by the Wildcats. Gregory, Upchurch, he'll try a three. Back of the rim, top of the backboard. And everything's falling down here on this end, Coach.
Everything is falling down here.
Eli Rogers.
Bloomfield going to try to pick up some full court pressure on Risco here.
Fortner skips it over to Cartel.
Oh, another three.
Oh! Again, run that clock now, big fella.
Maybe Coach Blankenship said, we don't want to punch the ball inside. We want to shoot the three. Maybe that's what it is.
Golden skips it off. Two-man game on the right side. A lot of contact, no foul. Cleaned up.
It wasn't a foul either.
Nice job there by number 12, Carter Edwards.
Good job by the Risco defender not fouling on that initial play there, too.
Fortner, nice dish to Godsey. Oh, nice active hands in the spin move by the freshman, Coach, on the right side.
He just can't get anything to fall.
Starting to get a little sloppy on both ends.
Yeah, it is. It's like a track meet out here.
Eli Rogers, boy, he's in mid-season shape, it appears.
There's a little high-low to Fortner, and he draws the foul.
And so Fortner's going to go to the line.
That's so hard to stop when you got two post players down there, one high and one low. When that ball goes to the high post and he dumps it down, that is hard to guard.
It's in. Checking in is Andrew Blanco, 6-foot senior forward for Coach Ben Sendel. Nice role player off the bench, nice hustler, nice baseball player in the spring. Next free throw up and in. The clock's going to tick unless the Wildcats put one in down here. Gregory skicks it over to the aforementioned Upchurch. Two-man game on the left side. Stolen away by Fortner. Uh-oh, showtime. Oh, he misses it.
The rim blocked it.
And Jace Godsey. You think they planned that? Probably not.
He missed that dunk, but I'm more impressed with Chase Godsey right there getting that rebound. He stayed with it. He wasn't assuming that the dunk was going to go down, and it didn't, and he got rewarded for that.
Here comes, good to see some fresh bodies coming. That's number 12, Braden Rawlings. And Owen Fortner's going to have a seat, and his night's probably done with 26 points, 7 boards unofficially.
Yes, what a nice night for Owen Fortner.
He's had threes, he's had dunks, he's had blocks, he's had a lot of things. Jace Godsey up and in. Risco extends.
34.
They've got him doubled up. Upchurch, nice tip. Bunny made that one happen, Coach.
Yeah, I think Risco's still going to try to score every time, though.
They are.
They're going to shoot that three right there, too, aren't they?
White in front of the rim. Nothing but
They're
white
all over
jerseys.
the boards, though. Nothing but white down there. Bloomfield's got to get in there.
Skipped out on the left side for Weston Smith, who just checked in for Coach Sendel. Upchurch on the right side. And Bunting's going to pick that one up.
He fouled him. He was trying to get that block in the record book there on the stat page.
And it's just a matter of formalities at this point, Coach, as the clock continues to tick.
Yeah, and free throws really make it tick big time when they're shooting free throws.
Upchurch. Here comes a substitution. That's Brandon Carteller. There goes Caleb Godsey along with Will Bunting.
We're under a minute. Good offensive rebound down there by Bloomfield. Another foul call. more time off the clock.
Andrew Blanco's going to go to the line. Boy, it looks, you're right. When you're going to the line, it moves fast.
It's magical.
Free throw up and in. 68-35. Risco is going to win third place here in this 2025 Bloomfield Invitational. Good showing, though, coached by the Wildcats, coming in by 7 seed.
I agree. I was very impressed by watching them play Portageville Monday night. Actually, it was Tuesday night.
And that's going to be your final. 68-35 is your final. Coach, total us up real quick. Get us out of here, and we'll come back for the final.
Okay, for the Bloomfield Wildcats, I had Andrew Blanco with 3 points. Braden Upchurch, the freshman, with 5 points. He had a rough shooting night tonight. He's a lot better shooter than that for sure. Lane Gregory had 11. He had 3. They got him down for 5 rebounds. I think he had about 10 rebounds, I think. You also had Carter Edwards with 8. Colton Moore with 8, and that rounded up their 35 points. They shot it 26, almost 27% from the field, and the three-point line they shot 16%. And I think that was they were 4 for 25, and that seemed to me like that was the difference in the ball game right there. As far as Risco goes, we had 2 kids with really big nights. Eli Rogers, a senior, had 17 points. He made 5 out of 7 threes. He really got going in that second quarter on. We had Owen Fortner. He had 26 points, probably another 12, 13 rebounds, a dunk, a missed dunk. Jace Gotze had 3 points. Caden White had 2. Braden Cartiller had 8. Caleb Gotze had 8. And then Will Bunting had 4 for their 68 points. As far as field goal percentage went, they made 54% from the field. They and on that same clip, they had 59% from the 2-point, inside the 2-point. And 3-point line, looked like they were 9 for 19 for 47, so just shy of 50%. Anytime you can shoot 50% from the 3-point line, you're going to be in most games.
All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Back in about 7 or 8 minutes. Stay with us. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
This is us.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Earnard's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnard's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
It's the championship game of the 2025 Bernie Invitational here on Aycorp Sports. I'm Jim Riker, and I'm going to get you ready for the matchup between the number 1 seeded Bernie Mules and the number 3 seed Campbell Camels. The Mules come into the championship with 2 blowout wins, winning the 2 games combined by a total of 87 points. Last night, they thrashed a good Risco team by 37. As impressive as their offense has been, Coach Jason Long must be pleased with the defensive effort of his kids. Last night, they held the dynamic duo from Risco of Eli Rogers and Owen Fortner to a total of 12 points. Bernie was led offensively by Kane Hobgood with 15, Chase Geiling with 14, and Blade Morgan with 13. Campbell took a 20-point victory over Bloomfield in last night's second semifinal. The game was close until halftime. It was 25-21 then, but a big third quarter opened the game up as the Camels outscored the Wildcats by a margin of 14-2 in that quarter. Keenan Siebert was a monster offensively as he scored 30 points total, including 8 3-pointers. That one pushed the Camels to 3-0 in the season, their best start since 2019. As far as this championship game, I think Bernie just has too many weapons for the Camels to contain. I believe Keenan Siebert will be the focus of the Mules defense, and the juniors of Bernie will spread the points around again and come away with the tournament's big trophy. After a quick break, we'll get you out to the Bernie Gym for this championship matchup between the Bernie Mules and the Campbell Camels here on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome back to the Bernie Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We have made it to the championship game. It features the number 1 seeded Bernie Mules taking on the number 3 seeded Campbell Camels. Alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Jeff Ross, I am James Hodges. Coach, I'm looking forward to this championship game.
Absolutely, James. I've been amped up all day for this game, actually all week long. This should be a great game. The Campbell Camels have looked good each time we've seen them, but they have not yet played a team quite like Bernie, I don't think. Campbell used a strong rebound and great shooting to knock off the Bloomfield Wildcats last night. They've been led by Kenan Siebert in scoring in each of their last 3 games, including impressive 32 last night on 12 for 23 shooting. He probably had 4 or 5 threes there as well. The Bernie Mules were dominant last night. That's about all you can say about that, just the word dominant. Everyone expected that game to be more competitive, myself included, but Bernie started on fire and never let up, leaving 40-13 at the half and holding on for a 68-31 victory. The matchup between John Aycock and Wyatt Siebert should be the one to watch, but the play on the perimeter, in particular Kenan Siebert, is going to be where this game's won, I think.
Yes, starters here for the Campbell Camels, number 5, a 5'10" sophomore guard, Ethan Siebert. You've got number 12, a 5'9" senior guard, Kenan Siebert. Along with number 23, Carson Belcher. 24, Caden Mayberry. Number 30, Wyatt Siebert. Camels are coached by Dave Crockett, assisted by Brody Moore. For the host and number 1 seeded Bernie Mules, number 2, 5'11" junior Kane Hopgood. A 5'10" junior, number 14, Blaine Morgan. A 6'5" junior, number 15, John Aycock. A 6'1" junior, number 20, Hunter Massey. And a 6' junior, number 25, Chase Geiling. The number 1 seeded Bernie Mules are coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Masson and Jeremy Walker. So Bernie's going to come out in their home white unis with mules across the chest, blue numerals. And Campbell is going to come in there visiting black uniforms with Campbell across the chest, white numerals. We get ready for the jump as John Aycock goes against, kicked out, controlled by the Mules. Number 14, Blaine Morgan swings it off for Geiling. He'll try Hopgood. Back to Geiling. He'll try a 3. Front of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Rebound by the Camels.
Good block out down there by Wyatt Siebert on big John Aycock.
Kenan Siebert gets it in to Wyatt. Kicks it out right corner. They'll skip it out. Geiling almost has a steal. Gets it off to Mayberry in the right corner. He dribbles out. They'll reset.
Campbell's being really deliberate here, James.
Ethan with a basketball. They'll try a 3. Belcher, front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Hunter Massey. Cleared to Geiling. He'll take it across on the right side against Kenan Siebert.
Oh, boy, there's a lot of pushing going down there with Siebert and John. You can tell that he's wanting to get John out of this game.
Blaine kicks it out. Hopgood for 3, misses it. Rebound by Mayberry. On the right side, pressure by Geiling. Backs it out to Kenan. Kenan gets it to Belcher. Belcher to Kenan Siebert. In the left corner for Ethan. Pressured, kicks it out. They'll swing it out right side for Mayberry. Pressured by Hunter Massey.
They are not wanting Kenan Siebert to shoot the ball down there, out there.
They'll check Wyatt. Kicks it out. Nice play by Hopgood, coach. Tipping it out.
Really good. Heads up play. There's Siebert inside.
Look at John Aycock's defense.
Yes, big long arms. Didn't foul. Kept his hands straight up there. Good job of John.
Hits it out. Mules are running. Geiling on the left side. Kicks it out to Morgan. He'll put up a shot.
He got fouled.
He's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
Actually, that was not on the shot. I think they called that shot against whoever's guarding Aycorp down there. Who'd they call that, on 30? Yeah, they called it on Siebert down there, James.
Wyatt Siebert will pick up the first personal, first team of the game.
A lot of pushing.
Geiling for 3.
There's one. There's one.
Bernie draws first blood.
Bernie in the 2-2-1 full court press here.
Gets it to Wyatt. Over to Ethan on the right side. Hobgood stops the dribble in the corner for Belcher. Kicked out, stone away by Hobgood.
Aycorp got a hand on that.
Coach Long is winding him up over there.
Well, he is. He's wild. He's always wild, though.
I like it.
Yep.
Geiling hits another one. That's 2. He's just working his way. He might be playing around the world here in the first quarter.
He's dancing over like Fred Astaire.
Wyatt with a basketball.
He's moving more than the kids are.
He is. Kicks it off to Ethan on the right wing. Ill-advised pass saved by Kennan. Back to Belcher. He reverses right side for Ethan. Kicks it off Mabry. Back of the rim, no good.
They got numbers.
Morgan pushes tip on the right side. Rebound by Ethan Siebert.
Little wild shot there.
And here we go on this side. Almost travels. Belcher for 3 on the corner.
Coach Long's right. There was a walk right there.
6-3 inside of 5.
Bernie drew first blood.
Blaine Morgan pressured by Carson Belcher.
There's a little screen and roll right here.
Blaine will try 3. That's it. That's 3.
Now, how do you guard that?
This might be team around the world. Right corner, right wing, left wing.
You're either going to get him the 3 there, or you're going to get Aycorp in the roll back to the basket.
Kennan Siebert with a basketball, trailing by 6 in the right corner. Kennan will try 1.
He got loose.
Front of the rim, no good. Timeout, Coach Long. We're going to take 1, too. Back in 30. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Blue shoes.
All right, we're back here. And, Coach, it's a lot of 3s raining down here in this championship game.
Instead of raining men, it's raining 3s out here.
Out here, Geiling will take it across half court. Gets it to Blaine Morgan left wing. Screen by Massey.
Lob to Aycorp down there.
Aycorp rips it through, and he's fouled by number 21, Noah Siebert, who just checked in for Coach Dave Crockett.
Aycorp has gotten a lot stronger since I saw him last year. He's put together pretty good out there.
Well, they've got a nice weight room here to our left. I went in there and checked it out. I didn't get any reps. I just wanted to look.
Oh, you didn't try to see what your 1 rep bench press max was?
No, I'm past that stage in life.
Me too.
All right, gets it off to Hunter Massey. Hobgood will try 3. Another one. Now they're going reverse around the world.
They move the ball so well, man. They move the ball so well.
12-3. Bernie sends by 9. Bernie with the basketball. Siebert. Oh, nice move. Aycorp's going to pick one up. Coach Long is waving it off. So he's going to go to the line. That's number 21, Noah Siebert, 6'3", senior forward.
It's a really nice move by, is that Noah Siebert?
It is.
Really nice drop step spin down there.
I told Coach Scott Cruz the other night, remember that game, Name That Molina? Now it's kind of like Name That Siebert here.
Yeah, name that. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do. There's a bunch of them out there. I think they're not all brothers, though. They're cousins.
Checking in number 24. Well, they may be, but they're all good basketball players.
They are. Good, heady, smart. Both teams very smart.
Creed Arnold in for Coach Long. Rims out. Creed gets his name in the stat sheet with the rebounds. Kane Hobgood. He'll try a long shot. Rebound by Massey. Massey resets to Kane Hobgood. Pressure by Cannon. Siebert. Geiling swings it off. Arnold will try three.
A little long on that one.
Rebound by number 24, Caden Mabry. Gets it off to Ethan Siebert. Lobs it over to Mabry. Works it in to Siebert. And good job getting the ball in on the low post, Coach.
Yeah, Bernie, that's what Coach Long's telling them. If they just keep their hands up right there, they're not going to get that foul. But it's just so tempting to reach in when that ball gets around that offensive player.
21, Noah Siebert to the line. Boy, got a little quiet in here. Back of the rim. Maybe that's what the home fans, they like to keep it quiet.
I'm interested to see how the conditioning comes in towards the end of this game right here. Bernie wants to play fast, and I don't think Campbell wants to play that kind of speed.
Well, Geiling's jersey's RA soaked here in the early going. Hunter Massey.
Massey's such a good rebounder, too.
Gets it to Geiling. Penetrates on the left side.
Oh, he had him back door, but he fell down.
Gets it off. Arnold will try one. Back rim, no good.
There's Massey again.
Geiling for three. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Mabry. Gets it off to Ethan. Outlets,
Siebert found it.
The step back three. Back
bit
the rim.
quick.
Geiling is all over the place.
He is.
That young man is put together, Coach.
He looks like he could be a tailback for you think the East Prairie Eagles?
Yeah, and he could even keep number 25 if he wants it. He's going to sit down.
Is that your number?
No, I was the reciprocal.
Oh.
My mom's a math teacher. I was 52. For all you mathematicians out there.
Well, I was no math teacher, that's for sure.
Braxton gets it off. Head the key, Kane Hobgood. Gets it off to Morgan.
Ooh.
Boy, he thought about pulling the trigger.
He's going to pull that one, though.
Rumbling, bumbling. Gets it off. Raymer with a rebound, who just checked in.
I mean, you blink your eyes, it's 12-3 already. It doesn't even seem like it. That's how fast Bernie can score.
Caden Raymer. Oh, good hustle by Kenneth Siebert. Good hustle there by Braxton Arnold.
Braxton probably got away with a little shove right there, but they didn't call it, so all was good.
Gets it off in the backcourt for Ethan Siebert to Kennan. Two-man game. They check wide. All Sieberts are getting to touch this possession.
He walked.
And he shuffled. And John Aycock signals to the far end. That's the way they will go as Braxton Arnold will inbound the basketball.
Aycock and Siebert are pushing down there. I mean, surely these referees are watching that.
Well, I love it.
Yeah, me too.
Let them play as long as they stay under control.
John just needs to duck in on him down there, and maybe they throw a lob.
Somebody's going to pull the chair on somebody here in a minute. Hobgood for three.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, he caught him.
Yeah, he got it.
I saw the kid from Bernie fly to the floor. I didn't think he tripped there.
Surely he's not that clumsy.
No.
As Geiling's going to check back in, and there goes Creed Arnold.
It's a fourth foul on Campbell.
Bernie will inbound the basketball to Geiling. Under 2 minutes. Leading by 9. They back it out, swing it out to Blaine Morgan. Two-man game with Geiling. Pressure by Kenneth. Offensive foul. Boy, Kennan sold that one good, did he not?
He sold that one like a used car salesman. That was good by Kennan right there. I like seeing. I love when kids take charges down there.
Well, he absorbed the blow and drew the charge. Kennan Siebert gets it off to Belcher. Bernie picking up pressure on the far end. Kennan on the right wing.
Kennan's breathing hard out there.
Gets the ball inside to 21, Noah Siebert. Geiling with a rebound.
He's got numbers if he gets it to him.
Gets it to Blaine. Blaine will try three. From the rim, no good, ripped out. Geiling just tried to make a little bit too much happen there, Coach.
Yeah, Bernie's 4 for 10 from three-point line. They've missed the last 2 or 3. Still at a 40% clip, which is really good.
And here comes number 10, Josiah Copeland, his first appearance.
I think Geiling need to break here as much as work as he's been doing out there.
Boy, he is soaking that jersey. He might have to switch jerseys at halftime.
Yeah.
23, Belcher. Gets it off to Kennan Siebert. Kennan.
You can tell they know where Kennan's at every time. in this matchup zone. They're just matching up out of a man-to-man, but it's still a zone.
That Bernie D pushing the Campbell offense out. Wyatt Siebert, nowhere to go, kicks it out to Belcher. Pressure by Arnold. Working the perimeter. Wyatt will try three. Rims out. John Aycock with the rebound. Outlets to Morgan on the left side. Morgan pushing tempo. Nice steal by Ethan Siebert. He's got Kennan on the right side.
He's going to shoot that one.
Stepped out for three. Rims out. Rebound. Up and in. How about Noah Siebert on the board, Coach?
Good job. I mean, you could basically say Siebert every single touchdown here.
Gets it out to Cabe Hobgood. Kane Hobgood
Good
up and
layup. They weren't going to give him the three there, but they gave him a layup.
Oh!
Whoa!
Offensive foul by number 12, Kennan Siebert.
I think he was going to call a block there, but then all of a sudden, I think Coach Long might have talked him into calling a charge.
Now we might have a technical foul. As I think someone said the magic words.
I wonder who it was. Was it Coach Crockett?
No, it came from the paint area. So that's going to send number 2, Kane Hobgood, to the line with 6.7, shooting the technical foul. He misses the first. Coach Crockett pleading his case to Coach Jim Vaughn.
I mean, on that play right there, I saw the referee called, or he called it. He looked like he was calling a block, but then all of a sudden he changed it to a charge.
So 15-5. Mules up by double digits with the basketball off the technical. Braxton Arnold will inbound in between the cheerleading cords for
6
both
seconds
schools.
left.
Blaine Morgan, little hop, skip, and a jump, and he's fouled.
That's 2 free throws. They did. 5 foul, 6 foul. They stopped counting at
Coach
5.
Long's making the signal, and he is correct.
That's what Bernie wanted right there. They're probably going to take everybody off the line.
Coach Long went with the sweatshirt tonight. Look at stylish.
It looked like he just stepped out of the PE room right there with the Nike sweatshirt and the blue shoes there.
Well, that's what we used to. Those 80s styles are coming back in with the bright colors. I like it.
He definitely went retro tonight.
He did. I like it. Next free throw up and in. 16-5. Heave at the buzzer, hits the rafters. So, back in 60, you're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
This is us.
And we're back here, Coach. Anything glaring at you from what's been a fast-paced first quarter?
Yeah, total field goals, we got Campbell with 2 for 10 for 20%, and Bernie's 5 for 15 for 33%. But the bigger tell is Campbell is 1 for 7 3-point line, and Bernie is 4 for 11.
Kennan Siebert with a basketball to start the second quarter of play in this championship game on what's been a fun Bernie Invitational here in 2025. Mayberry pressured by Kane Hobgood. In the corner, Kennan Siebert. High percentage shot. Airs it out. Puts it up. Nice stick back there by Noah Siebert, Coach.
That'll go down in the book as an assist, but I think it was actually an attempted shot. Either way, good score by Campbell.
Hunter Massey on the right wing. Had the key for Kane Hobgood. Pressured by Mayberry. Weaves it to Braxton Arnold. Arnold will try Hunter Massey on the right corner.
They've got Aycock one-on-one down there if they'll give him the ball. He's right in front of his man.
Oh, nice active hands there, Coach, by Belcher.
Coach Long's telling him to throw the ball down to Aycorp down there.
So Hunter Massey will inbound the basketball in front of the far side. Massey, pressured by Siebert, gets it inside to John Aycorp, double teamed.
Good
look at the move.
John.
Ups in, misses it, ripped out by Noah.
Whoa!
Oh, easy there, big fella.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant to hurt him there.
Both teams playing hard here in the early going. Wyatt Siebert knocked away by Braxton Arnold. Coach Long is winding them up. Kane Hopgood back to Hunter Massey. Hopgood, two-man game, reverses to the left wing for Blaine Morgan. Massey working the perimeter. Aycorp spotting up.
Campbell in a man-to-man here, which is what they generally play.
Hopgood for three. Out. That's going to go Campbell basketball. Coach Crockett trying to will his team to close the deficit. Here comes the substitution. That's number 24, Creed Arnold.
John Aycorp's got 2 fouls now.
He's got to sit.
Going to sit maybe for the rest of the half.
So we'll see how Coach Long plays it.
This just makes Bernie a lot faster right here.
Caden Raymer skips it over to Kenneth Siebert. Pressured by Hopgood. Over Hunter Massey. Down, knocked out of bounds, knocked out by Siebert. Coach Long I love to watch these two veteran coaches.
I thought that was off of Campbell myself, but the referee had a better look at it than I did.
Caden Raymer off the front of the rim, no good, fight for it. Ooh. Rebound.
Boy, he had somebody wide open on the other end, it just didn't seem.
Blaine Morgan, head of the key, swings it off to Braxton Arnold. Pressured by Belcher. Oh, nice ditch
pass.
With the. He's going to call offensive foul, and the tide's starting to turn a little bit on the far end.
Yeah, instead of coming to a jump stop there by Arnold, he kept on going, and the kid from Campbell stepped in there and drew the charge just like he's supposed to.
Belcher will inbound. Bernie picking up. 2-2-1 full court press. They'll get it off to Kenan Siebert. Campbell being very deliberate.
Yeah.
Breaking the press. Do a good job. Get it off to Belcher for Raymer and the left wing.
Campbell does a really good job moving without the ball, too. They're open inside a bunch.
Kenan Siebert. Campbell looking very poised in this possession. Knocked out of bounds.
Bernie ball.
Hunter Massey made that one happen.
Yeah, he did. He side fronted that guy and got an arm in there and knocked it off the Campbell player.
Braxton Arnold with the basketball. Inside of 5.5 left to play in the first half. 16-7, number 1 seeded and host Bernie Mules lead the number 3 seeded Campbell Camels. Championship night. Arnold for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Hunter Massey.
Oh.
Take that up, big Coach Long.
You got it 5 foot, you got to shoot that.
And Hopgood misses it.
You know, I talked about Campbell being cold from the field. Bernie's went cold from the field here, James, lately.
Belcher with a basketball. Swings it off to Kenneth Siebert. Pressured by Arnold along with Josiah Copeland. Raymer for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Hunter Massey.
Good job at Hunter Massey keeping that ball strong down there off that rebound.
Push tempo on the right side. Copeland drives baseline, kicks it out. Copeland. Hopgood for 3. No good. Kenneth Siebert with a rebound. 4.5 left to play in the second. Kennan for 3.
Oh.
Or maybe that was a pass.
I don't think it's a pass. I think Kennan's tired. He's coming out right now, I think. Yeah, and I said something earlier about the condition of Campbell when this game gets late to see what kind of shape they're in.
So that's going to send number 0, Caden Raymer, to the line. Boy, I tell you what, Coach, you've been around a long time coaching. In a tournament like this, 4 games to start the week.
Yeah.
Well, you got to be in condition, do you not?
They play 3 or they play 4? Is this the third game?
I guess this will be, this is night 4, so this is their 3rd game. Yeah, you are correct.
Yeah. Anyway, the other thing about that is they, instead of starting on Monday and getting a break to Thursday night, they had to start on Tuesday. They only got 1 day break there, too. But they're 16, 17-year-old kids. They should be able to do that, right?
We shall see who comes out. Number 10, Josiah Copeland, rebound off the missed free throw. On the left side for Kane Hobgood. Penetrate, kicks it off, weaves it to Dyson Arnold. Josiah Copeland. Back to Kane Hobgood. Gets it off on the right side to Dyson Arnold. Nice hustle play on the far end by Caden Raymer. And here comes Wyatt Siebert.
I'm surprised that Bernie hasn't run any backdoor plays against that overplaying man that Campbell's got on him right there.
We'll see if the trend continues. It's Carson Belcher. Inside of 4 minutes left to play in the first half.
Bernie in their 2-3 matchup here. There was almost a steal.
Reverses. Nice job by Hunter Massey there, Coach.
Yeah, and the offensive player threw the ball to the wrong side of the postman there.
They're going to try a three. Right corner, back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Mabry. Clears it to Caden Raymer. Pressure by Josiah Copeland. Cross half court. Tipped away, fight for it. Whistle. That's going to go against Bernie, and that's going to stay right here.
Yeah, you got to move your feet a little bit better than that. Their hands are just getting happy down there. Just move your feet. Stay between your man and the go.
And Coach, now that's 2 on Hunter Massey.
And that's big too, because he's one of the leading rebounders.
Ill-advised pass by Belcher. He threw that to Coach Crockett.
Yeah, they're going to have to inbound it right down here since it didn't hit anybody.
Here comes Moore. That young man's limping. Boy, he played a heck of a game there.
He did. Hustling machine.
Number 11, Braxton Arnold. Pressure by Belcher. On the left side between the circles. Wings it out right wing. Between the legs is Dyson Arnold. 2-man game. Swinging out Josiah Copeland with a touch. Braxton Arnold working the perimeter. Looking for a gap without John Aycock. They get it off Josiah Copeland. Aycock with 2 fouls on the bench for Coach Jason Long. Arnold with a shot. Tipped out.
Boy.
Off of Hunter Massey.
I'm not sure what Bernie's field goal percentage is this quarter, but I'd say it's probably well under 20%. It's probably in the teens.
And here comes Kenan Siebert, and there goes Caden Raymer. Inside of 3 minutes left to play in the second quarter.
Can you believe the score is 16-7?
Yeah, and here comes Blaine Morgan. So another high-energy kid, had an excellent game the other night against the Risco Tigers. They were all over the Tigers in the semifinals. Siebert gets it off to Mabry, to Belcher in the right corner, pressured by Kane Hobgood. Hobgood all up over him. Massey gets the chair pulled on him. Kennan with the Siebert, fight for it. Hobgood off his hands. Coach Long pleading his case. And Carson Belcher's going to inbound the basketball.
Boy, the neighbors starting to get restless, James.
They are.
I think Coach Long is intentionally trying to fire up his team, fire up his crowd here at Bernie.
Now he's talking to the other official. We're back to action. Love the intensity.
Oh, he's intense. He's the definition of intense.
Here at Bernie High School.
Bernie's not fouling down there.
Boy, and it worked. His team, Coach, it's getting loud in here.
Yeah, I like it.
Mabry pressured. Gets it off to Kenan Siebert. Kenan.
He forced that one up.
Teardrop, rebound. Hobgood. Boy, this Bernie.
They're fixing to hit one here. They're fixing to hit one here.
Offensive foul. Blaine Morgan. Coach Long.
He's got to be a little bit in better control than that. These kids from Campbell do a really good job on defense, James. I'm very impressed with their man-to-man defense down here on the other end.
Dude. 6-7. Bernie leads by 9, just over 2 minutes.
And now Bernie's got 5 fouls.
Campbell with the basketball.
Yeah, if he reached around, he did.
Coach Long coaching up his young Mules. Josiah Copeland. Coach Massey interjecting, making his coaching points known. Both teams are well coached. Veteran coaches, veteran assistants. Belcher with a free throw. That'll cut the lead in half. 16-8. Bernie leads. Up and in. 16-9. Campbell flirting with double digits. It's almost halftime. It's been a low-scoring affair for both teams.
It's low-scoring, but it is intense out there.
Number 10, Josiah Copeland to Kane Hobgood. Working the perimeter, Blaine Morgan. Hard dribble between the legs.
Bernie's got to get the ball inside. They've got to get the ball inside somehow.
Penetration by Morgan off balance.
Oh, he almost had it.
Go to the line.
As I said, Bernie's got to get the ball inside. They can either pass it in there or they're going to have to drive it in there.
And that's the second on big Wyatt Siebert. We'll see if Coach Crockett gets him to the bench.
I think he's coming out.
Yeah, I'll see.
He's a banker down there. Looks like they got another big kid coming in.
Morgan rattles it in.
Yeah, Noah Siebert comes in for Wyatt.
Boy, Wyatt Siebert slapping hands down there.
I think about broke Coach Crockett's hand down there.
If I was Brody Moore, I don't know if I'd want to take one from that big fella. Next free throw up and in. 18-9. Bernie has them doubled up. Just under a minute and a half. Ethan Siebert gets it to Keenan wide open. Always lonesome. Out of control. Foul. That's the third on Hunter Massey, and Coach Long is asking him why. And surely he's not going to let him stay in the game.
I think Hunter was falling before Siebert even got to him down there. So it was an obvious block. It was the correct call.
That's going to send Kenan Siebert to the line. First free throw up. Double digits for the Campbells. There goes Hunter Massey.
Campbell's now 3 for 8 from the foul line.
Caden Raymer checking back in for Coach Crockett, along with number 24, Creed Arnold, for Coach Long. Go up and in.
One thing about those free throws for a shooter, they help get that shooter back in his rhythm. Kenan Siebert.
Bryce Morgan with the basketball, head of the key. Backed out by Kenan Siebert. Just over a minute left to play in the second, on what's been an entertaining first half thus far. Blaine Morgan kicks it out. Kane Hobgood penetrates. Knocked out to Morgan. Inside a minute.
Morgan loves to go left, doesn't he?
He does.
I think Kenan Siebert knows that too.
Weaves it out to Kane Hobgood. Weaves it. Two-man game with Morgan. 40 seconds left to play in the first half.
They're looking to set the weave here. And the three.
Long three. Wow.
Got it.
Good possession.
Ooh, that was a long one right there, James.
Up by 10 are the Mules. Inside of 30 seconds, Kenan Siebert between the circles, pressured by Braxton Arnold. Gets it off to Caden Raymer, who just checked in for Coach Dave Crockett. Raiden, he'll try a three. Airs it out. Morgan, 9 seconds.
Got plenty of time.
Finds Arnold for three. Misses it, fight for it. Bodies everywhere. We're going to have a heave by he doesn't get it off.
He didn't know how much time was on there.
So 21-11 is your halftime score as the number 1 seeded Bernie Mules lead. And going to halftime, we're going to be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. You're listening to the championship game at Bernie on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
This is us.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross, and both teams are out on the court. Coach, you want to catch us up to snuff on the halftime totals?
Well, this is a different thing for Bernie than last night. You know, they got 21 points at the half. Campbell's got 11. Bernie's led by Kane Hobgood, who's got 9. And then Blaine Morgan's got 6. And I'm not sure where the other ones are right there. Let's see here. Yeah, so Kane Hobgood's got 9, Blaine Morgan's got 6, and then Chase Golling's got 6. I think he had all those in the first quarter for their 21 points. On the Campbell side of things, I've got Campbell's. They're led by Carson Belcher, who's got 5 points, Noah Sieber, who's got 4, and Kenan Sieber, who's got 2. And I think Kenan's coming off a 32-point game. So looks like, to me, this is a slow-paced game. I really thought it'd be a lot quicker than that, but it is so intense out there, Coach.
It is just an up-tempo play. It's the highlight of the night for me thus far is Coach Long kind of getting the crowd and his team inspired. It was so loud in here I could barely hear myself talk as we get ready for action.
Those blue shoes he had smoke coming off of them. I think he's over there dancing around so much. I think he talked to every single ref out here at least a couple different times too.
I think everybody's going to sleep well tonight. This game, everybody giving it their all. Good to see. We're back to action here as Geiling will bring it up for the Bernie Mules. Gets it off to Blaine Morgan. They'll check John Aycorp.
They're going to get Aycorp established down here.
Aycorp
soft
up and in.
Good strong move and good point of emphasis by Bernie to get the ball inside Aycorp. They got to get him going. He didn't have a point in the first half.
23-11, Bernie extends. Now stolen away by Hunter Massey, who has 3 fouls. Gets it off to Geiling. He'll try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Hunter Massey.
He's got a layup if he just drop steps there.
Hobgood for 3. Hey, timeout, Coach Rocket.
A 3's better than 2, James.
It is. Back in 30, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
This home features a large rec room, a massive 42 by 80 Morton building ideal for cars, work, or play.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
And we're back here. Coach, Bernie picking up where they left off.
Yeah, you can see a little bit more fire in Bernie's eyes right now, James.
They're swinging out to Mayberry, clears it to Kenan Siebert on the right side.
Siebert does not have a field goal in this game. He's only got 2 free throws, which is surprising.
They'll check Wyatt Siebert, inside-out game. They'll try the left side, fakes it by Ethan.
Good ball fake there by Ethan.
Belcher, they'll reset. Pushed out by Guiley. They'll try the right side. Kenan wide open for 3. Right on cue, you just set that one up.
I did. I jinxed Bernie and helped Campbell there.
Boy, look at these two battle down here.
They are.
26-14, Mules lead. Guiley, nice active hands, but
it's close.
Wow.
Again, they've got to get Aycorp the ball inside to establish an inside presence in there. He's too good, he's too big, and he's too strong not to get the ball.
They'll kick it out. Blaine Morgan dribbles out on the right side, pressured by Belcher. Kane Hobgood, they get out and close out on him. Against 3 defenders, nice tie-up that time by Kenan Siebert.
Did you see what Kane did right there wrong? Great move. He brought the ball down below his waist. Anytime you bring it down there, you can't get it to shooting position.
No. Kicks it out to Belcher. Belcher swings it back to Ethan Siebert. Campbell being very deliberate and breaking the press. They do a good job. Get it to Belcher on the right side. Pressure by Kane Hobgood.
Well, look, Bernie looked a double right there in the corner.
They clear it to Kenan Siebert. Coach Long directing traffic to our left. Mayberry, fader, ill-advised, rebound by Kane Hobgood. Inside of 6 minutes in the third. Guiling in the right corner. Back to Hunter Massey.
There's John with the ball down there.
John Aycorp rips through. He goes up strong.
Yeah.
Got it down.
There you go. There you go, big fella.
28-14.
And that's the thing about it, James. John is not just a low post player down there. He can get the ball at the free throw line. He's got the skill level to go around his man, and that's hard to guard. That's going to be hard for Wyatt Siebert to guard. I don't know what happened right there. Somebody get to you?
I missed something.
What?
Aycorp's by himself.
Oh, they called intentional on that.
Okay. Free throw up. Back of the rim. No good.
So he made the shot. Why is he? It was an intentional foul. Is it 2 shots in the ball plus he gets the other shot for his and one?
Next free throw up. Got it. Bernie extends 29-14.
Okay, I'm confused on that one right there. He made the and one. Did they call that on the floor? I think they must have called it on the floor, I guess.
Had to.
Before he shot it. I apologize, folks.
They get it out to Guiling. Clears it to Blaine Morgan.
They're setting a double staggered right here in the corner for Guiling. Here he comes. And then went back door, they tricked him.
Hobgood with the teardrop.
They called Campbell napping there.
Bernie in the 30s, 31-14. Up by Seth, stolen away by Hunter Massey. Resets to Kane Hobgood. Morgan calls for it, he gets it.
There's Hobgood again.
Hobgood for 3. Got it. Wow.
Now.
Timeout back in 60. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
to quote a famous American, that escalated quickly.
It did. The Mule Dome over here is going nuts during that timeout right there. Bernie has really picked up the pace.
20-point lead by the Mules. Just over 5 minutes left to play in the third. Still a lot of basketball here in this championship night here at Bernie. Mabry on the left side.
Good job by John not fouling down there. Get his third.
Blaine Morgan. They're going to call offensive foul on Morgan.
And that was on a spin move.
No argument from the Bernie side. There's the foot stomp.
Yep. Blaine, I think, just got his guide arm out too much. There's Siebert.
Oh, nice block by John Aycorp. Oh, my, Hobgood. Hobgood for Geiling. On the right side, backed out by Mayberry. Geiling will reset between the legs as Mayberry comes out to pressure.
You just got the feeling that Bernie's starting to find their groove here.
Morgan foul on the backside by number 21, Noah Siebert. Boy, Coach Long, his foot stomp just doesn't have the same effect now that the sneakers are in vogue.
He needs to wear those shoes that Coach Bosch has got down on over here, them Sunday specials.
Yeah.
It might break the floor though. That might be why he's probably not allowed to wear those.
Back when I used to coach, we used to have to suit it up. Things have changed, boy.
I just hit the chair real hard with my hand. I didn't try to hurt my foot.
Well, I tried that over in Olin, Illinois one night, and I ended up on the bus with a bus driver. Blaine Morgan. Next free throw up. Up and in.
Got it.
Cleared out. 35-14. Bernie leads. Belcher with the basketball right corner.
They're really trying to speed Campbell up.
Nice block by John Aycorp. Oh, look at the Geiling off and running. Oh! They're going nuts.
Here's the first one. There's his dunk. His dad was telling me about at halftime. Well, that's a nice tip dunk there by John, and then Campbell loses the ball on the other end, James. They're rattled.
Kane Hobgood is.
They're rattled.
It's getting rowdy back here.
Well, I know it. Hope nobody throws anything at us.
Number 11, Braxton Arnold checking in. There goes Hunter Massey.
Hey, good display of sportsmanship here by number 30, Wyatt Siebert. I saw him pat John on the back right there. I know he fouled him pretty hard there earlier. Try pick and roll here.
Blaine Morgan gets two defenders, kicks it out to Braxton Arnold. They'll try three, top and keep going. Oh, a little gamesmanship there by Kane Hobgood. These teams are having fun and playing hard.
Well, they are. They have got Campbell rattled.
Bernie is in the 40s now, 40-14 lead. And you just got to think, Coach, if they keep progressing, they're looking at a really good seed come Christmas time.
Oh, I think so. I think you got them and Puxico over there as the 1 and 2, no doubt.
Kenan Siebert, back to the rim, no good.
Bernie's hit everything, and Campbell can't buy one right now.
Outlet to Geiling, skipped over for Kane. He's going to try another. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound ripped out by Siebert. Clears out to Kennan.
It just feels like every time Bernie shoots that ball out there, this place is going to explode every time.
Kennan sneaks it into Wyatt Siebert. Back to Caden Raymer. Two-man game with Kennan Siebert. Inside of 3 minutes left to play in the third. Campbell being very deliberate, looking for a crease in the Bernie D.
I think Campbell is wore out.
He's out, fight for it, knocked out off of John Aycorp.
Go up there and grab that thing with two hands there, John.
And there goes John. Here comes three new friends. We've got a new Rashad Atkins. John Aycorp getting a hand for the Bernie faithful.
I feel like I'm watching WWF events, Saturday Night Special there back in the 80s. Hulk Hogan coming over there and going to the crowd and putting his hands over by his ear.
We do have a few blue beards and blue hair.
We do.
A little bit of everything here. Some fanatics here at Bernie High School. Whistle there on the floor.
You know, I heard you guys talking last night about Mr. Mule, and then Scott corrected it. It's Captain Mule. He had a shirt, and he would be all dressed to the nines, and it said, I got a horse. His name is Bubbles. If you play the Mules, you're in trouble.
Kenan Siebert. Oh!
Campbell needed that. Campbell needed that.
40-17.
Let's see if Campbell can stop him.
Geiling, spin move.
Good
nice
up and
move.
under.
Rebound.
Off the back of the rim.
Kenan Siebert pushes tempo on the right side, gets it off to Belcher. Back to Caden Raymer. Fakes. Kennan's going to force one. Not sure about that one, Coach.
That was a long one there.
Belcher gets it into Wyatt Siebert. Splits two
Good
Mules.
Good move by Wyatt down there. Yeah, good drop step. He kept the ball high. He kept the ball right around his chest. Those little pesky guards can't get the ball down there.
And John Aycorp is chomping at the bit to get back in this one.
He is. He might be foaming at the mouth down there.
He and Hunter, they look like they're getting ready to come out of gates on rodeo night.
Oh yeah, the big prize bulls.
Here they come. Coach Long continues to run fresh bodies in and out.
Coach Long's been a little bit more calmer this half. I'm not sure. Maybe I just haven't noticed him.
Wyatt knocks it in. 40-18. Bernie with the lead.
Bernie's got a freshman that checked in.
Rashad Atkins.
Yeah, he's a quick one.
Gets it to Geiling.
There's John down there in the
John
post.
directing track. He gets knocked out.
Yep, that's probably 3 or 4 on Wyatt down there. I'm not sure what foul that is on him.
Here comes another one, number 14, Blaine Morgan.
Oh, they called that on 24, I'm sorry.
And there goes Rashad Atkins. Geiling inbounds right in front of our monitors. Gets it off to Josiah Copeland, pressured by Kenan Siebert. Saved by Blaine Morgan. Geiling gives that side eye.
Now's the time to get the ball into him. They got Siebert out of Siebert's not guarding John anymore.
Bernie got a little side-eye communication. I like it. These kids have played together for a long, long time.
They're trying to isolate him down here in the post.
Oh, they're down there.
Yeah.
Oh, the chair's pulled.
Back to him.
No foul. Geiling, whistle. That's going to go on number 24, Caden Mabry. Here comes number 2. Kane Hobgood back in. Josiah Copeland's going to sit a spell, along with Belcher and Mabry on the far end.
See what Bernie runs here. Trying to get the ball up top of the key.
Geiling will reset. 80 seconds left to play in the third. Kane Hobgood wide open. Skips it over to Blaine Morgan on the right side. Penetrate. Nice take there, Jeff.
Good job. You guys talked about last night his left hand. He has a tremendous left hand for a right-handed player.
Kenan Siebert gets it to Wyatt Siebert. Almost travels. Recovers. Gets it to Kenan between the legs. Pressured by Morgan. Screened by Wyatt. Kicks it over right wing. Ethan, he'll try one. Other end, no good.
Ooh.
Up and in.
Just kind of fell in Noah Siebert's arms right there.
42-20. Campbell's finally in the 20s.
I think Bernie's going to pull it out and go for one right here.
Coach Crockett directing traffic.
You better get rid of it. That 5-second counts on him. Yep. I mean, I saw that coming a mile away, so did Coach Long.
Yep. Now, number 5, Ethan Siebert's going to inbound the basketball to our right. In front of the,
got the freshman in again.
He's back in.
He's quick.
Quality minutes for Coach Jason Long.
Especially for a freshman.
Kenan Siebert throws up a shot. Rebound, John Aycorp. Mules off and running. Geiling wisely pulls it out as he doesn't have numbers.
12 seconds left.
Appears they'll play for the final shot of the third and try to extend.
Punch that thing inside. He's got him one-on-one down here.
4 seconds. They got to go 3. I don't know if he knows the time. He's going to shoot it. Just a bad possession there. So, back in 60. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And we're back here. Coach James Hott is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross. And Coach, it's been all Bernie thus far in this championship game.
What was that score at the half? Was it 16-10? Is that what it was? Something like that?
It was at least that.
So
yes.
Bernie went on a big-time run right there in that third quarter. Hit a bunch of threes. Big John Aycorp had a nice tip dunk there off a rebound. Got the crowd fired up. Let's see where they got their sleeve now.
Hunter Massey inbounds the backcourt to Geiling. Pressure by Kenan Siebert. In between the circles, dribbles out.
There's a little backdoor play.
Finds Hobgood. He fader three. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound Ethan. Ethan kicks it off to Kenan on the right side. Run out, up and in. That didn't take long, did it, Coach?
No, it didn't. Bernie did a good job not fouling there.
42-22 to the freshman, Rashai Akins. Geiling a reset. Akins thinks about it, decides better. Whistle.
Good move there by the freshman.
And
They
Coach
call a timeout.
is going to take one, and we are two. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here at Aycorp Sports, checking in. I want to give a shout out to Rick McCord checking in here on Aycorp Sports. We appreciate you listening in to Central Missouri as we're bringing you this live action here from Southeast Missouri, and glad to do it.
Yeah, we've also got Shane Green listening from Chicago. He was a teammate and a cousin of Coach Long.
So good to hear from folks checking in here on Aycorp. Blaine Morgan with the basketball. Weaves it out to Geiling. Backs it out. Penetrates in the lane. Nice take there. Rims out. Ethan.
Surprised he missed that one.
Gets it off between the circles to Belcher. Belcher for Ethan. Fakes right. Goes left.
Good hustle there by Bernie. Got a fingertip on that. Chased it all the way out of bounds.
And checking in, number 12, Kenan Siebert. And Caden Raymer's going to sit a spell. Here comes 24, Caden Mayberry. And Ethan, check that, Wyatt Siebert's going to have a seat. 20-point lead for the Bernie Mules. Number 5, Ethan Siebert checks it in the lane. Kicks it out. Kenan for three. Goes begging. Rebound, Hunter Massey. Outlets to Geiling. Turned around just in time for Morgan to fire a three. Wow.
Boy, that was a big swing right there.
He wasn't looking, and he turned around just in time. Kenan Siebert on the right side. Gets it out. Belcher will try a three. Checkmate.
Got it.
Timeout, Coach Crockett.
All the way half court there, Coach Crockett.
We're going to take one, too. Back in 30. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Ross. And Coach, it's the clock's a-ticking, and Campbell's not closing in much.
No, Campbell's going to turn up the full court pressure on them now. They're going to a 2-2-1 of their own. Try to get. If Bernie wants to go fast, so this plays right up in Bernie's hands right here. This is what they want.
Braxton Arnold gets it off to Blaine Morgan.
Coach Crockett's telling him to get up and guard. Get up and guard.
Fakes it, clears it out to Braxton Arnold.
Blaine about messed up there, picking up that dribble at the top of the key.
Boy, Arnold's playing hard. Puts it up. John Aycorp misses it. Cleaned up by Blaine Morgan.
Good job by Blaine. Heads up play there by Blaine Morgan. And the putback.
Gets it off to 21 on the right side. Nice spin move. Up by Siebert. And that's going to go against John Aycorp.
John took that pump fake, didn't he? He bit it. Hook, line, sinker. John generally does a pretty good job of staying on his feet down there.
Oh, Braxton Arnold playing his tail. His hair, I comment like, his hair, not one strand of hair is out of place. How does that happen?
Always got in there. Some type of big time of jail.
Kind of like remember Coach Jimmy Johnson for the Cowboys back in the day. It just has that perfect flow. And he's going to check out. I might have to talk to him off camera and see what his secret is. At least I still got a little bit.
He's got more hair than we got, though, James, I think.
He does. Next free throw up. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Oh, Mabry going up strong.
He got away with one there for sure.
Guiley gets it off to Aycorp. Mr. Fundamental. Boy, chins that ball. I love it.
Yep. Exactly what he's supposed to do up there. He's wide open.
Oh, wide open. Block. Nice foul there by number 24, Mabry. You got to make Aycorp earn it at that point.
Yeah, you do. Anytime you slap down as a defender, they're gonna whistle it every time.
Yeah, I heard you comment. You had some great commentary about the palms up, palms down, and the river bend. I was listening to you and Bobby Alford, who's running the duty there, play-by-play up at Orion for Aycorp Sports.
Yeah, that really applies on defenders when they're harassing the ball handler. I mean, anytime you flip palms up, we always taught. That's fine. Palms down is going to get you down on the bench is what it's going to get you with foul trouble.
Good lesson for you young kids listening here on Aycorp.
Or just don't reach and move your feet.
Yeah, move your feet and play defense. Aycorp converts both. Bernie flirting with 50, 49-28. They lead by 21.
Oh.
Now that one's thrown away.
Bernie's got him going fast. Campbell they're tired. I mean, you can just tell that Bernie's got all the energy and their energy level's not very high right this second.
Boy, it should be fun in the Stoddard County Athletic Conference this year.
Oh, man.
I hope I get some regional coverage. I'd love to cover that. This is one of my favorite places to call a game.
That and the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament are the two favorite.
Absolutely.
This one's a good one, too, though.
I like this because you can spread out. You got a perfect view of the fans behind you.
Not an empty seat in the house, hardly.
It's not. Plus, I can park right by the back door.
Yeah, that's a secret right there.
Yeah. Guiley with a basketball. Oh,
he just slipped.
The turf monster got Morgan. Coach
Long didn't like what he's seeing.
We're going to be back. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Coach Jeff Ross. And Jeff, it's been fun. My first time with you on the mic, and look forward to many more.
Oh, it's been a blast. When you call the game like you call it, my job is super easy.
Vice versa. I'll tell you what, you provide an excellent color. We're blessed to have you to join the Aycorp team, and look forward to calling many more with you.
Yes, sir.
Ethan Siebert gives way to Kennan. Siebert backhead the key.
See if Campbell's got another run in him.
Belcher, front of the rim, no good. Fight for it.
Ooh, good rebound there.
Cleared out by Raymer. Back to Kennan Siebert. Pressures.
Well, they're all over Kennan out there. All over that
John
shooter,
Aycorp.
too.
Aycorp takes some contact.
He did. He didn't like it either.
Clears out. Morgan, bad spacing. Nice
Back to
pass
John.
to Aycorp. Up and in.
He
How
almost
about the
dunked
job
that
by
one.
Morgan?
Yes, very good. He drove the baseline, and Big John was right there to get that pass.
Good hustle. Boy, you love to see these Bernie Mules on the floor up 51-28, just still playing their tails off.
You cannot take your foot off the gas. And a lot of teams do that. They get up by a little bit, and they just kind of go into a trance almost, but not Bernie. I don't think Coach Long's going to let him do that.
I mean, they're extending against an excellent Campbell team.
Yeah, this Campbell team is good. I think they're undefeated, correct?
I believe, if memory serves, they are. Long three by Kennan. Rebound by Blaine Morgan. He takes one under the chin.
Yeah.
Look at the sportsmanship.
I like to see the Campbell
by
kids help
Belcher
them up.
and Wyatt Siebert again.
That's classy.
It's refreshing this day and age.
I'm not sure if we ever did that back in my day. I don't know if I helped too many people up. I don't think they helped me up either, though. Definitely on the football field, you didn't help nobody
I was
up.
going to say I could get away with a little bit more playing linebacker on the football field. Braxton Copeland gets it off. Head of the key for Josiah Copeland. Pressure by Kennan Siebert.
Yeah, they're out of their man. They're in a 1-2-2 zone here. Pressure zone, too.
Kane Hopgood looks left, goes right. Weaves it to Braxton Arnold. Skips it off Josiah Copeland. Penetration on the left side. And he
stepped on the baseline.
We're going to have a baseline violation.
Yep, he stepped on the baseline there.
Good idea. Here comes Ethan Siebert. And there goes Drew Wiedenbeiner.
Bernie's still in their press. They're not going to let off.
Ethan Siebert clears it off.
Bernie got a hand on it.
Wow, still. Coach Crockett is beside himself. Why not? Misses it.
Oh, we got to go get it Massey with the
That's
over the back.
Yep. That's going to be his fourth, I believe.
He pushed him. He's not even arguing, I don't think. At this point, you got to leave him in the game, though.
Yeah. Let it play out. Wyatt Siebert gets it off to Kennan Siebert. Pressure by Josiah Copeland. That's how you break a press, Coach. You get it in the middle of the floor.
It took him about 7 or 8 seconds to do it, which is exactly why Bernie's doing that.
Gets it off to Wyatt Siebert. Gives it over to Keenan. He bobbles it.
Yep.
Little overzealous is Copeland. Let's hope Kennan Siebert's all right.
He might have got the breath knocked out of him down there, James.
Boy, and that's a lonely feeling when that happens.
Yeah, it was just a little incidental contact.
Here comes John Aycock, along with number 25, Chase Geiling. Taking a seat, number 24, Creed Arnold. New fresh face is number 4, Rhett Carr, 5'9" freshman. As Coach Crockett appears is conceding the win, getting some fresh bodies in. Good to see.
I think they had no choice. I think they're so tired they've got to get them out of there.
Mabry. He's not done yet, Coach.
Yeah, pushes it back to 20.
Geiling with the basketball. Contact on the right side. Splits it, pulls it out to Kane Hopgood. Pressure by Belcher.
Good move by Kane.
Excellent job on the right side.
Use the backboard right there, too. Smart play.
Clears it off to Belcher on the left side. Clears it out in the lane.
Campbell's going so fast.
And he traveled.
They're just not used to going that fast.
And what are you going to do if you're a 5'9" freshman against a 6'5", one of the premier big men in Southeast Missouri? That's a tough task.
You better use a shot fake. That's one thing you better do.
Gets it in to the aforementioned John Aycock.
Good up and under by John.
Look at the move. Takes the contact. Great job.
Good drop step there. You don't see a whole lot of that in high school basketball anymore either.
And Caden Mabry was hanging on the shoulders. Aycock goes up strong. Here comes number 14. Jeremy Gettings, a 6-foot sophomore for Coach Dave Crockett. 2:12 left to play in this one.
I just heard Coach Long say no press here. They're going to back it up, which is the right thing to do.
And at this point, Coach, it's just a matter of formalities.
Yep. Don't press, but play hard. That's what he's saying. Your kids should never stop playing hard.
Well, Aycorp, you just seen how he slows the breathing down. It's
almost like he shot a bunch of those.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Number 3, Lawson Bledsoe on the right side, pressure by Gowling, gets off to Raymer.
I think Coach Long's just hoping Bernie just don't foul a bunch here. Just play good, solid, fundamental defense.
So am I.
Don't reach.
As we close in on the Aycorp with the swat.
That's his 4th or 5th block for sure.
Here comes
Reed
Arnold. And look at the crowd for Bernie.
There goes Aycorp, and there goes Gowling to the bench. Another sub coming in. We're going to get him in here. Who else is coming out? Kane Hobgood.
Well,
and Hunter Massey checks out too.
Excellent sportsmanship by both.
They get an ovation from the Bernie crowd over
coaches.
Yeah, good gamesmanship.
And here comes Braxton Arnold, bringing off right corner to number 24, Creed Arnold. Backs it out to Dyson. Here's it off. Well, you can still hear them sneakers. Them kids are playing hard.
Oh, yeah. Both teams.
Josiah Copeland goes begging.
Oh!
Mark it down.
Josiah passed it off the backboard to him right there.
Creed Arnold.
He wants that assist in the stat book.
Now stolen away.
Josiah steals that one.
Gets it off wide open. Wasn't quite ready for it. 3-pointer.
Oh, he got fouled on the 3 there. Coach Crock is saying don't foul out there.
Yeah. 57-31. And going to the line, number 12, 6'2" sophomore, Dyson Arnold.
Can't remember if Coach Long said he's a brother or cousin to one of the Arnolds over there.
Okay. First free throw up. Got it.
A good looking shot there by the sophomore. It looked like he's going to be pretty tall. Got long arms and long legs.
Next free throw up, spins it, puts it up.
Good for him.
He is. He's got one more. Yeah, all these Bernie kids are built similar.
You know what I like about the whole thing is the kids from Bernie are all standing up cheering these teammates on when they're out here right there, these subs. I love seeing that.
Oh, look at the hustle by 24, Creed Arnold. He got a sideline violation.
He did. He didn't want to crush that cheerleader down there, I don't think.
Yep. Number 22 throws it in there. Drew Wiedenbeiner to number 3, Lawson Bledsoe. To 4, Rhett Carr. Goes begging off the head. Fight for it. Stop, drop, and roll there, Coach. Coach, timeout.
Crockett with the timeout.
And we're going to take one, too.
Full timeout.
Back in 60 at the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here as Campbell inbounds the basketball underneath her goal inside a minute. And it's just a matter of formalities at this point. 22.
Bernie kids still playing hard, though, on defense.
Yes.
Force that turnover.
Number 11, Braxton Arnold.
Coach is telling him to run the offense.
Kicks it off right corner. Back to Josiah Copeland. Splits it. Boy, he took one up the schnoz on that one. Great job playing hard as number 15, Caden Cobb. And if we were playing hockey, that'd be a slashing. First personal on Caden Cobb. That's going to send Josiah Copeland to the line. First free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Here comes some new ones. 31.
Striker Harris.
He got some minutes the other night,
6 foot freshman.
He plays hard.
Good to see these freshmen getting these games like this. This helps them.
Next free throw up by Copeland.
Shooter's row.
And here comes
another
freshman. Yeah, Rashad Akins. As Josiah Copeland gets a hand from his teammates, he'll go to the water cooler. Went to Drew Riedenbeiner to the left side to Lawson Bledsoe. Pressure by Rashad Atkins. Penetration lane, 22 seconds. Nice elevation though, Coach.
Yes, he got up high on that shot.
Cleared by Braxton Arnold.
I suspect Bernie's not going to shoot it here.
Yeah,
They're just
Bernie
run the
fans are going to get up. They're behind us. And your champion of the 2025 Bernie Invitational is the #1 seed and host, Bernie Mules. 59-31. Bernie, total domination in this tournament. Coach, total us up when you get a chance.
I'm going to run down some scoring right here. For the Camels, they had 31 points. They were led in scoring by Kenan Siebert, which is no surprise. They're senior. They're really good guard. He had 10. Noah Siebert had 7. Caden Mayberry had 5. Wyatt Siebert had 1. And then Carson Belcher had 8 for a total of 31. They shot 33% from the field and 21% from the three-point line. Now for Bernie, who are the victorious right here, and Bernie ended up having 64 points. They were led in scoring by Kane Hopgood, the junior, had 22 points. Josiah Copeland had 1. Blaine Morgan had 14. Big John Aycock had 13 with a dunk and several block shots. Creed Arnold had 2. Dyson Arnold, the sophomore, had 1. And Chase Geiling, the junior, had 6 for a grand total of 59. Bernie shot an outstanding 62% from the two-point range. And then they shot 33%. They were 9 for 27 from the three-point range.
So, we do want to remind you that the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave is transitioning from football season to basketball season as well. Make sure to check them out every Monday morning, recapping games from the week before and making predictions about the future. I know you would want to tune in to hear who you think they are best teams and best players in Southeast Missouri. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts. If you want to see them as well as hear them, check them out on the SEMO Sports on YouTube channel. I do want to give a shout out to our crew. Best crew in the business here behind us.
Absolutely.
Cameras, Marley Hatton and Dylan Stevens. Graphics, Matthew Williams. Switching, Matt Walker. Stats, Trevor Fortner. Photography, Lydia Odell. I want to give a shout out to Philip Britt, who puts these pregame scripts together. The folder always has us. He even jumped on the air with me tonight. Andrew Moore, our crew chief. And just a great crew here. Josh I, who sends out the text. Yeah. And Coach, I want to shake your hand and thank you. Welcome you to the team officially.
I sure appreciate it. I'm so excited to be here and be on this team. I mean, everything is first class with Aycorp Sports and Media. And I've been a big fan ever since, I stay home, watch games, and it's so fun to give back a little bit and call these games and give that crowd out there a different perspective than sometimes than what they hear, otherwise.
Well, you're a terrific asset. I look forward to calling many games with you. I've known you for a long time. Of course, great friend of one of my friends I miss dearly, Coach Steve Stokes. He always talked highly of you.
Coach Stokes was awesome. That guy, he was a treasure for sure.
We miss him in Prairie Land, but we're glad to have you. And anyway, any final thoughts as we get ready to send you all to the Orin Invitational? Y'all need to pick us up on YouTube and pick Bobby Alford up.
Yeah, Bobby does a good job over there. I'm not sure who's calling with it. I don't know if it's David Jenkins or who, but they're going to put on a really good show, and they're probably in their championship game right now.
Could be. So go check them out on Aycorp Sports. Click on Day 4 of the Orin Invitational. As we close out, for my partner, Coach Jeff Ross, I'm Coach James Hodges signing off here. Have a wonderful weekend and stay warm on Aycorp Sports.